More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go! Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, thug. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm back. Yeah, oh, God. Oh, it's been a hell of a week. The kids are sick. Kids are little plague bearers. They go to school, they catch it, they bring it home, they spread the plague. It's fucking wonderful. Oh, thanks, Jay. Thanks. That was just magical. So yeah, the kid, the youngest is sick, not the oldest, at least not yet. Not looking forward to that. God, I hate it here. I can't believe the school year's almost over. 4 months. 4 months and they're on summer break. I'm looking forward to summer break because I really want to take Boo to the St. Augustine Lighthouse again. We had a blast there when we went there last time. I really want to stream it, but they're real pains in the ass about how to live stream it and shit like that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll record it and play it, but I can't get a private tour, and they won't let me wear a mask unless I'm like on a private tour. You know, I don't. Really? Fucking bot. Fucking already starting. Fuck you. I do not appreciate bot-a-ting. Kiss my ass. That's what I think. Kiss my ass. My yes. Alright. I hate it here. Trying to stream on trying to multi-stream back onto YouTube again tonight. I know you hate it here, honey. Thank you. Trying to multi-stream again tonight on YouTube. It's been a while. I'm gonna give it another shot. YouTube's just such a pain in the ass. Their fucking AI system's going, oh, that's copyright. No, it's not. We're going to take your stream down. Why? I didn't do anything. Oh, our bad. Yeah, well, it's a little late now, fuckhole. Yeah, that aside, I realized last week, I was doing a lot of gaming. I've been doing a lot more gaming, with friends and like Nocturne and other stuff, Zelda gaming and, stuff like that. So I wanted to, I was like, I haven't done Ghost Fakers in a while. I really need to get back to doing my Ghost Fakers. You'll be pleased to know, hi Calf, look. Every time Cap comes here, she just fucking comes all over my chat. Yeah, I hadn't done Ghost Fakers in a while. I was like, shit. And for those that follow my channel, you should be aware. I did finally catch up on that gigantic backlist of fucking videos, my alerts for YouTube for all my ghost videos. I think I was at like 380. I was like, holy shit! I really need to go through this. I nailed it. I nailed it today. I got through it today.
About 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact that you're talking to a dead guy. Now
What do you think?
You think I'm qualified?
Qualified. Thank you, Cav, for the bits. That was great. And yes, you know what? Jay, you kind of deserve that. It's like when I say something stupid, my wife responds with the same angry fucking sound. Like, you gonna die.
I did.
You did that?
It was me.
Oh, that was you. Oh, well, that figures. I thought that was Cap. Cap cheered. Yay. Zelda hasn't seen the hot dog video yet. It might be stupid, but true. Oh my god. Yeah, well, when I walk into a room, I'm always dick first. It's not always a good thing. Sometimes it gets closed in the door. Oh. All right, let's see. Look at that. Yes, Ghost Fakers. It has been a while. And I think this Saturday night, probably going to do Repo. I'm probably playing Repo, probably with Jen, Zelda Gaming 19. What?
Most Saturday, I thought it was
Oh, shit. Well, we'll have to figure something out, honey. You are dick first, Cappy is forehead first.
fine. I see how it is. You forget that I was good.
Yeah, well, if you go in head first there, Jay, you're going in butt first. What? Nyla the Fur Boy, long time no see, what's up? That game is so fun. I know, right? I love Repo. I just haven't had people really to play with. Jen loves it, and she plays it all the fucking time. So I'm like, okay, I really wanted to get back into that. Maybe I'll switch it up to Friday or something. Because Saturday, Lady Taker is off, and I promised her we were going to do something together on Saturday.
No, just forget about me.
I'm not forgetting about you.
Yeah.
Oh, you pain my ass.
20 years, I'm allowed to be a pain in
Yeah, yeah. Can you believe it? Me and my wife have been together 20 fucking years. Married 18 next month. In February, we've been married 18 years officially. God, I fucking feel old. Thanks, honey. Thanks. Yes, I didn't know I was fucking old.
You are.
I'm fucking old as dirt.
No, dirt old.
Ha 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 ha! All right, let's get into this. Let's get into the bullshittery. We got a Beardo video to start with first. The truth behind the boys at Goatman's Bridge. I honestly, whenever I see the boys, it always feels like this is just a bunch of jackassery. There's no ghost hunting. It's just fucking around. That's all I see. I was like, I don't take them seriously as anything paranormal at all.
Goatman's Bridge, the legendary
La-di-da!
bridge where it is said that Goatman haunts the bridge. And today we're going to see if we can get any.
She's very anal about it.
We can summon the
Oh, wait.
Goatman.
I'm missing fucking chats. Zelda hasn't seen that. Blah, blah. Why am I not? Okay, it wasn't updating my fucking thing. I am learning Repo. Repo had for a while. I sucked balls. They gave us a doing well. So I haven't been in the stream lately. Aw. She's very anal about it. Anal. To be honest, yeah, the boys do just fuck around a lot. Yes, they do. Oh, I saw a video today. It was a TikTok video about someone making butter, right? But the way it was set up, it was like, to me, it looked like epoxy, and they were using a mixer, like on a drill type thing, like on a screw gun.
I attended Juilliard. I'm a graduate of the Harvard Business School.
Yay, more bits!
I lived through the Black Plague, and I had a pretty
Thank
good time
you.
during that. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times. And
They keep getting funnier every single time I see it.
Not to mention the fact that you're
Talking to a dead guy.
Now
What do you think?
You think
I'm qualified. She's also live right now. I know, because I was going to ask her to play Repo tonight, but then I said fuck it, because it was really last minute. I'm going to tell Zelda I gave you more bits than her. She's a pain in my ass. My response is she's anal about it. Okay. So I was watching a TikTok video, and it looked like they were mixing epoxy. And partway through, as they were mixing it, I saw it coming together, and it started to look like spooge. And I was like, oh my god, that looks like spooge. Right? And my friend was like, no, that's butter. I was like, oh, either way, it's going in your ass. I'll let you know what she says. Be right back. Okay, that should be interesting. I'm like, god damn it! Maybe you should give her more bits if she eats a hot dog on stream. I gotta stop with that.
This is my first time being at a location where people are still actively sacrificing things.
Everything you're about to see.
Wait, what? People are actively sacrificing things at Goatman? It's not real! It's... Oh my god. I can't with some of this shit. Fucking... Actively sacrificing things at Goatman's Bridge? Oh my fucking god.
Everything you're about to see is 100% real.
100% real.
Why so serious?
Sorry, I'm not giving out my hot dog. Well, no one asked you to. What's up, Aesop? Me, serious? I don't know what you're talking about.
Widows, balls, and ghouls.
100% real. Yep. Goatman's Bridge. The boys. This is all 100% real. You fucking bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit?
Today we are diving into the boys at the Goatman Bridge. Ooh. You'll ignore the fact that this title sounds more like a rejected Scooby-Doo episode idea. But apparently,
no shit.
In their own words, this one is 100% real.
Everything you're about to see is 100% real.
Just finished playing Hightail with Dax. Good times. I will hopefully get Hightail very, very soon. We got to look at our budget and make sure everything's taken care of before I talk about buying more games. So, but I mean, tax time. It's right around the corner. I got to go and file mine. Blech. But our tax return should be good this year. We're really looking forward to it, and we'll definitely be getting some good shit when that comes around. I'm just glad I upgraded the RAM in my computer last year before the prices skyrocketed. Perfect. I filled my computer with as much RAM as I could jam in the motherfucker. I was like, yeah, we're good to go. I don't not want to be playing a game and go, I don't have enough RAM for this. So I fucking filled it up, and now they're like, oh, yeah, RAM prices all skyrocketed. And I'm like, good thing I got it when I did. She said, so BJ is your brother now? Old ass brother? Yeah, I am old ass. because she called me her favorite sister after I gave her 100.
So buckle up and
salty.
Clutch your EMF meter really.
That's
really
okay.
tight,
I don't mind being people's boner, bro.
Watch a bunch of grown-ass men honk horns and try to summon the ghosts of people that never really existed. The boys are at the old Alton Bridge in Denton, Texas. It's a real location. It was built in...
Red, how you feeling?
Good.
You still got sniffles? You know you gotta go back to school tomorrow. Yeah. It's time for the child to return to the school. Here, you eat it. Gummy bears don't go good with coffee. Have you ever brushed your teeth and then drank orange juice? Yeah, that face. Yeah. It's not. They don't go good together. Okay, go. Say hi to everyone. Little Red's been sick, but she's gotten better. She's going back to school tomorrow. My bro is a boner. Damn right I'm a boner. I'm the biggest boner around. I could say you're my favorite sibling. Aww. I like that. That'd be great. My actual siblings don't even say that. My actual siblings think I'm an asshole.
You are.
Hey! Oh God! I went to a Halloween party at my parents' house. Right? We have a Halloween party usually every year because my younger sister. I'm the oldest of three, so the older of the two sisters. Her birthday's in October, so we have a birthday / Halloween party at my parents' house for her. And I went wearing a brand new Green Ranger cosplay. Right, I had just got it. Was all custom made, all fit to me. I did not make it myself. Someone made it for me. I hired someone, but I didn't have time. Like by the time it got there, I was like, shit. It's tonight. And I threw it on and I wore it, and I did not realize this. My wife pointed it out, but by the time she pointed it out, it was like too late. We're on our way there. I should have gotten a cup. I should have gotten a cup for the fucking spandex. It was fucking ridiculous. And so while we're in there and we're having a good time at the party, my sister leans over, my baby sister. She leans over, and my other sister is there, of course. And she goes, everyone can see your junk. And I leaned over and told her, and this was the funniest part, because she was taking a sip of her drink. I leaned over and go, at least we all know I beat my dad at something. And she fucking, her drink came out her nose. She just fucking lost it. My actual sibling doesn't tell me that either. That CNT. See you next Tuesday. There you go. Oh.
1884. It's a cool spot. It's a historic metal bridge. It's a decent place to film. The aesthetics are really cool with the graffiti and stuff. The bridge was actually closed to vehicles in 2001, so it was a vehicle bridge at one point, but it's still on a public footpath, so pretty much anyone can walk through this or even potentially mess with paranormal investigators. But then the law starts flying faster than mosquitoes in Texas. They make the claim that
we are at Goatman's Bridge, the legendary old Alton Bridge, where it is said that Goatman haunts the bridge.
I think this is my first time being at a location where people are still
the Goatman. Yeah. Is it a ghost or a cryptid? Because everybody fucking talks about it fucking differently. They're like, the Goatman haunts. I was like, what? Why would there be a Goatman ghost? It makes no fucking sense. The fact that this legend keeps fucking going, I'm like, it's like the Mothman actually had a legacy, a real legend behind it. What's the Goatman? It feels like somebody told a story one day and it spread, and that's all it was. Nobody's ever fucking actually seen it, and the people who have zero evidence whatsoever.
Actively sacrificing things.
Apparently there's satanic symbols, and they show one or two much later
I believe it.
On some suspiciously looking fresh yellow paint. Are there a snake?
Even if they did it themselves, it's the kind of location I wouldn't doubt that people would go there and graffiti that type of shit there. You know what I mean? Those kinds of stories are everywhere. Yeah, there's always legends that spread by word of mouth. That was one of my favorite episodes, actually, of Supernatural, was the Tulpa episode, where they thought they were fighting a ghost, but it wasn't really a ghost. It was a tulpa. It was people's belief in it that made it real. So they basically had to get a story about the house to go viral so that it could create a weakness for it. It was weird. Caffeinated just upgraded to the VIP sibling status. Sick with the ads, you're welcome. Aw. About to come again. Uh-oh. Yep. There goes Calf, coming all over chat again. It's just all over the place. Yeah, there's always, urban legend stuff like that. I still say, like I said, the Tulpa story, the Tulpa episode of Supernatural was one of my favorites. I mean, also, let's see, played, I came blurb for channel points. Don't watch Beardo. Yes, watch Beardo. Beardo's awesome. Why is it so moist in here? Talk to Calf. I should make her mop the floors. It's kind of sticky, like a movie theater.
Snakes for no reason. And if you honk your horn 3 times, then this spirit goat demon appears. Like he's late for work at the latest jump scare attraction. And then we meet.
Calf needs a towel for her head. No comment. No comment. Not saying shit to that one. Speaking of like these urban legends, I went to Ghost Hill in Lakeland, Florida. I went there because we were looking for a new house to buy years ago, and I investigated Lakeland, and there was a school there that my kids really wanted to go to, and it looked interesting, and it was right next to this like urban legend of Ghost Hill. And it's one of those hills where they say you put your car in neutral and the ghosts will push your car uphill, and it's basically an optical illusion. That's all it is. I went and did it. It's literally right next to the school, and the school's mascot was a ghost, which I think is fucking hilarious. But, yeah, it didn't end up working out. We couldn't get approval on the house there because there was too much damage that was, like, hidden that once we had it inspected. Bozy, that message was from Beardo Get Scared. Beardo is on your YouTube. What? I didn't see it. Oh my fucking god. I don't see it. It didn't get it. I'm looking at my YouTube chat. I don't see anything. I just see Beardo. I just see Aesop. Holy shit, I'm a huge fan.
What's that?
That hill looks like an uphill slope, and it's actually a decline. Yes. It's an optical illusion. Once I went there, I went there with my oldest daughter, Boo, and we put the car in neutral on it. There's an old legend about Native Americans and a giant gator and stuff like that goes along with the story. But yeah, that's basically what it was. It's an optical illusion. It's still neat, and I get why people like it. It's a tourist attraction. The only problem I have with it is that it's literally right next to an elementary school, and I can imagine tourists just bugging the hell out of the kids during the school day. Hi, Beardo. I'm a big fan. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. I've been covering your stuff for a while. I mean, one of the biggest things I like to do is, like, honestly, I consider you a professional. So if I can watch stuff, especially stuff that I've already covered, I'd like to, like, check my results against you. It's a good way of checking if I'm on top of shit. Didn't they add kids' handprints to the story at one point? I think that's from another story. I think that's one with train tracks. Because the handprint thing wasn't at this location, the Ghost Hill in Lakeland, Florida. But there's several areas like that where they say you put your car in neutral and let it be pushed. It's usually, like, at least with the Ghost Hill one, it was just an optical illusion. I'm not a professional. Well, you're more professional than I. I need to get better equipment for slowing down some of the videos I look at. Well, one of my biggest red flags is if it's on TikTok, it's most likely fake. Like, yep, you found proof of the ghosts, the paranormal. It's real and it's on TikTok. Yep, that makes sense.
I came.
Uh-oh. Somebody came in my chat again. Oh, it was Calf again. But thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go back into watching your video. I hope you don't mind. I try to give credit whenever I post on YouTube and stuff. I deleted TikTok. It's so bad. I have a TikTok, but I never check it. I post shorts to it just because, like, I use an AI clip thing called Nexus Clips, and it just post it to YouTube and post it to TikTok. I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't even know if people are watching me on TikTok.
The villains of the piece, the villains of this campfire tale.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of videos. You're on my Beardo's on my regular rotation. I've got Slapped Ham, top fives, you know, the standards you see. Side Eye Guy. I haven't seen Mythos in a while. Hi, Han. Fuck, I'm having too much technical difficulties to stream with. I'm sorry, Jay. Yeah, I like to... Any videos that I watch on here, even the Slapped Ham ones, I make sure they're at least 2 weeks old, because I don't want to take any money and have people, like, coming for an alternate source to view from. So, some of these are pretty old. Let's see, this one's 3 months ago. Yeah, I gotta give time for people to make their bag before I take a look at it. Fuck, I'm having, these are some of the only vids the boys do that I never watch.
They're just... Steve? So there's another evil spirit here named...
Okay, if I were the boys, if I would just come out and say, look... we're just a bunch of friends having fun and goofing around, and didn't say, oh, it's 100% real. Oh, it's 100%. Bullshit. All right, just we're goofs. We're having fun. If you catch something, you catch something. I'd have a lot more respect for that. Damn it, Calf. I came hot dog. Ew. What the fuck? God damn.
Steve.
Probably one of the most evil people. Top 3 evil people we've ever talked about.
Steve did some very bad things to a woman.
Anyone can use my stuff, positive or negative. It's all good. Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. When I was first starting streaming, I was looking for good channels to look at, and you were one of the first, and I really appreciate it. So I cover a lot of your stuff.
And ended up
I've been
so
in some of
bad
your gaming
that
streams too in the chat.
I'm not going to repeat it for YouTube. She ended up taking mercury pills that she bought from a pharmacy to end her own life because of how bad things were. He was sentenced to life in prison, but was let go early because the judge.
Okay, where did they get this story from? This is not the same story I heard about Goatman's Bridge. Where is this story coming from? I ain't hear nothing about some guy going to jail or anything. The whole Goatman's Bridge, the stories are so fucking different. It's just an urban legend. That's all it fucking is. It's a great place to shoot. It's dark. It's creepy. I get it. Just roll with it. But 100% real. Yeah.
Ruled him sane.
Oh, yeah, he's good to go back.
He's good to go back into society. Ends up doing more shit to more people. Ends up going back to jail.
Well, yeah. People get ruled sane all the time by accident. I mean, look how I got married.
The guy ended up dying of a heart attack, and his last wife said he was such a great guy. I don't know how anyone would ever call that man a great guy, but apparently he's here on the bridge. He's also a grand dragon of the KKK.
What the fuck?
Small thing we forgot to mention a second ago.
Is there anyone here?
I feel like that part was just added in there. I feel like they just added the KKK shit just to try to spice up the video. I've never heard that before. I've seen so many videos on Goatman's Bridge. I've never heard a KKK connection. What the fuck?
Supposed KKK super dragon, grand dragon, named Steve.
Steve! Fuck Steve!
And a black goat farmer named Oscar Washburn. And he was apparently lynched on the bridge by the clan, and he came back for revenge as the ghost. Wow, that sounds dark. Disturbing, in fact. Tragic. If it was actually true.
Of course not.
Here's the problem. None of this story has ever been verified. And people have looked. Local historians
I was just saying
County have dug through every record, death certificate,
Super Dragon Cleanse.
even arrest logs. And guess what? There is no mention of
This is
Oscar
a joke.
Washburn.
No shit, it's a joke. It's it's an urban legend. And like a ton of urban legends, it's just word of mouth that spread over time. And yo, what's up? What's up, Dark Shadow Voorhees? I went through a bunch of your videos today, your new stuff. I gave you likes. For Twitch Overlords. For the Twitch Overlords.
Ever existing around there. No lynching, no police reports, nothing. In fact, the earliest traceable records of this Goatman tale took place decades after these events apparently took place. So what does that mean? Well, it means that the entire backstory, the KKK murder, the revenge or vengeful goat spirit, it's folklore. It's not fact. Even Steve the Grand Dragon part, yeah, it's completely made up.
Hey, don't get me wrong. A lot of histories and mythologies and stuff were basically folklore. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it plays a huge part in culture and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean you have to take it all seriously. Not at all. And when you start labeling it as fact, that's when you're going to run into people butting heads with you. I'd be going to Anime Verse Fest, aka Anime Con, on Valentine's Day. Well, unfortunately, I'm married, so my Valentine's days are spoken for. It doesn't help that our anniversary is like a week after Valentine's Day, so I will be unavailable on that day.
There's no record of Steve, and they say Steve's name has been changed, but there's no record of a KKK grand...
No, let me be honest while we're on the topic. I think I was very fucking clever, all right? On the date of our first date, a year later, I proposed to my wife. And then a year later from that was when we got married. So I have one date to remember. Date of our first date, date of the day I proposed, date of our anniversary, our wedding anniversary. I have one day to remember. I don't have to remember all these fucked up dates. They're all the same day. I think I was fucking clever.
the Dragon Master or whatever he's called there. Nothing at all tied to this area, to this specific bridge. So when I started editing this, I did even more research into this Steve character to see if I could find...
Congrats, don't care.
Thanks. His story.
Thanks.
And I found a story about a man called
I'm trying to give
Stevenson.
help. If you should ever date, if you know anything about that, having only one day to remember is a lifesaver. Then you don't have your wife, your significant other going, don't you remember what day it is? And you're running through all the significant dates going, oh God, which one is it? Which one is it? No, they're all on the same fucking day. See? Don't be jealous.
The transcript of the boys' video. Evil spirit named Steve. Steve did some very bad things.
Fuck
to a woman,
Steve.
Multiple women. One victim apparently took mercury pills purchased from a pharmacy to end her life because of the... Yeah. Steve was sentenced to life in prison, was let go early. The judge ruled him safe.
Okay, fuck Steve is a inside joke with me and some of my other friends at a Vampire the Masquerade LARP. Steve sounds like a bitch. Damn right. Steve was a member of the KKK in this story. But at this vampire LARP, there was a Malkavian. If you don't know, they're the crazy vampires, in short. And they were trying to convince me that their invisible friend Steve was real. And I proceeded to, every time I met them, say, fuck Steve. It became a running joke that every time I met this character, I would yell, fuck Steve. And this went on for so long, it became a running joke. Fuck Steve.
After release, he continued harming people, went back to jail, died of a heart attack, and his last wife said he was a great guy. Steve was a Grand Dragon of the KKK. So I've looked for Steve, KKK Grand Dragon, mercury pills, life sentence release early in Texas or the Denton area, and I found nothing.
Of course
nothing
not.
At all. However, I did found an historically documented KKK Grand Dragon called D.C. Stevenson. But he was in Indiana, and he was convicted of serious crimes, abduction, rape, and murder in the 1920s. And in this case, a woman named Madge Opolzer was assaulted by Stevens, after which she ingested poison, reportedly mercury bichloride. The deathbed testimony was central to Stevenson's conviction. However,
okay, so this sounds like somebody took a story from somewhere else and transplanted it here. I mean, you know, people were moving around all the time. I wouldn't doubt it. Red Dead Redemption 2 had KKKs. I massacred them. Oh, who hasn't? Who hasn't? That's like one of the funnest things ever to fucking do. I've been in there with fucking with basically Molotovs, dynamite. Yeah, I mean, if you don't fuck with them, I mean, what are you doing? Everybody fucking takes a chance to make pot shots at those guys. And if you just let the scene play out, they end up offing themselves anyways, lighting themselves on fire, being stupid. I think my favorite way to deal with them was the explosive rounds in that game. But that's just my personal preference.
This Stevenson case is well documented and located in Indiana, not Texas. It is not linked to the old Linton Bridge or any Steve Pond in Denton. So it does seem to
believe
me like
it.
the boys
Damn
have
right.
taken this well-known case from Indiana, inserted it into the Goatman Bridge tale, and then found evidence of it. Bizarre. But the bridge itself, I mean, we got that bit right. That's real. It is an iron bridge. It was built by the King Iron Bridge Company in 1984, and it closed in 2001 to vehicles. But people call it the Goatman Bridge because of a legend, not because of historical fact. But people called it the Goatman's Bridge because of the folklore, because of the legend, not because of a half-man, half-goat murderous ghost has filed a property claim for the bridge. So what we've actually got here is folklore that seems like it's been fed through the creepypasta machine. Local legend, internet ghost culture, and the boys are serving this up like it's a documentary,
of
whilst
course,
maintaining their absolute absurdity and silliness and Really bad joke.
But see, okay, this is the story that they're using, but other people, Watcher, other investigators that have gone to Goatman Bridge, even fucking Ghost Adventure bullshit, they all have a different fucking story about what happened or the lore behind Goatman Bridge. And I think that says a lot more about the fact that the story's inconsistencies, that this is bullshit from the get-go.
Like, why have you got that gay bag? 2025 boys, maybe stop using gay as an insult. You know, for decency. The boys even claim that there are active sacrifice rituals taking place in the woods right now. Are there rumors about that? Yeah, there are rumors about that, but there's no verifiable evidence. There are no verified police cases open. The police have never found any evidence of ritual animal.
There's no evidence. There's nothing to substantiate any of the claims here. Now, is it possible that people are sacrificing animals or doing stupid shit? Yeah, but fucking basically, teenagers have been doing dumb shit for centuries. Okay? Hey, you can look in the news. It's not just because it's Goatman's Bridge. All over the country, there's fucking teenagers doing stupid shit in fucking graveyards and other supposed occult locations. It's ridiculous. I've told this story before. My grandfather was from Limerick, Ireland, and told me that him and other teenagers in the area would sneak in and pee on the Blarney Stone at night, so that the tourists would come the next day and all kiss it. For good luck and love. So, yeah, teenagers have been doing dumb shit for centuries. You know, did it happen? Maybe. There's a good chance. But does that make this place actually haunted? No.
Sacrifice. And there is no evidence of ongoing satanic ceremonies. There is some really suspiciously looking fresh yellow paint of some satanic symbolism that they recognize. I'm not saying they did it, but somebody did it very, very recently. You're more likely to run into a group of teenagers doing a TikTok ritual than to see an actual cult offering up goats to Beelzebub. And as for the high concentration...
Yeah, on Ghost Adventures, I saw the episode. I think fucking Sack Baggins fucking got... supposedly possessed at Goatman's Bridge. I mean, it was so fucking dumb.
Concentration of spiders, it's a bridge. As for the high concentration of snakes, it's Texas in the woods.
Yep.
So
bingo!
As a skeptic, this is where things get really interesting for me. And from the debunker's angle, this is interesting because the boys open up their video with everything you're about to see is 100% real. All right then, let's take them at their word that they are 100% real.
Right.
If they are legit, if their methods are sound, if the EVPs and the EMF meters and the
that's a big fucking leap.
All of the other gears that they are using,
that's a hell of a leap.
Divine truth detectors, divine paranormal investigation proof tools. Then how are they talking to people that never existed? You cannot contact the ghost of Oscar Washburn because Oscar Washburn never existed. That's like claiming you've just had a seance with Harry Potter. You can't have knocking or EVPs from the spirit of Steve, the KKK member.
It's as real as me taking a piss. It's, oh my god. It's funny how these stories crumble when you introduce facts and logic.
That in turn is like having a seance with Wade Wilson. Deadpool's a comic book character. I can't summon him. I've tried. Even though the legend's fake and your evidence is, well, meaningless, all ghosts are now freelancing with false identities. You gotta pick one, really, don't you? Or do you know that these stories are complete fiction, but you claim that your evidence is 100% real, meaning that you have faked or staged these entire events? Or
that's what I think.
Do you know this is folklore? Do you know this is legend? And yet you're still coming up with this evidence, meaning you are knowingly faking your investigation. Because I think it's the latter. So
that's what I think. Because, like I said, I never heard the KKK connection to this story before. Like I said, I've seen multiple different investigators go to the Goatman's Bridge, and never was impressed. I've heard different stories, different tales. I personally, I like Watcher. I find Watcher funny. I don't take it seriously as actual ghost hunting, but Shane, as the skeptic, is totally unfazed by any of these locations, and I find it a breath of fresh air after seeing everybody going to these supposedly haunted locations, and they're all freaked out right from the get-go. And then there's this guy that just walks into some of the most haunted locations supposedly in the world, and he's just like, demons, come get me! Come get me! He makes me laugh.
Reality check. The Alton Bridge is real. The legends could be kind of fun, I guess. The Goatman makes for a fantastic Halloween tale, but the rest of it, the lynching, the rituals, the demonic infestations, the half-man, half-goat, murderous ghost, there's no proof. It's folklore, stacked on folklore, and then filmed by these guys like it is factual. These things happened, and they are gathering evidence from these factual events that never, ever happened. It's fake. It's bullshit. So it means that either it's fake, or these guys are pretty stupid. They have gone to claim 100% real without fact-checking a single thing.
I want to say that they're full of shit. They're full of shit, they know they're full of shit, and they're lying. That's what I believe. Now, can I prove it? No. No, I can't prove it. So I can't say definitely that's what happened. But I believe it. That's what I believe.
I truly believe the boys have just looked at this folklore, know it's folklore, and then put out this investigation, claiming it to be 100% real.
It could be both.
Knowing full well that it's not real, that they can't be getting evidence from these people. And to me,
that's what I think.
100% proof that the boys are in fact fake. If the boys want to make entertainment, then cool. Grab your popcorn. I don't like them. They don't entertain me. But when you start branding fiction as one...
Yeah, but that's the thing. If they are just like, hey, we're just a bunch of guys, here's a story we heard. If they were more, I don't know, laid back about it, it'd be a different story. Then it would be like, this is for entertainment purposes. If you find something, then great. Whatever. Awesome. But when you're coming in and you're like, this is 100% real, you're full of shit. Go fuck yourself. That's just my feeling on it. The way the context matters so much. You could produce basically the same content, but the context in which you present it, in my opinion, is what really matters, and they're presenting it as fucking fact. When it's basically a made-up story, there's no factual evidence behind it whatsoever. Right from the get-go on this story, I'm like, fuck it.
100% real, and then claiming the ghosts of non-existent people are giving you evidence, you then have left the realms of the paranormal. You have then entered a post-truth cinematic universe.
Yeah.
So beardos, weirdos, balls and ghouls, the only thing haunting the Goatman's Bridge tonight will be rum, imagination, and a desperate need for those mid-roll ads. And hopefully I'll see you in the next video. If you are new here, hit the like, share, subscribe, all that good YouTubey stuff, and we'll try...
Subscribed, liked.
To uncover more evidence that evaporates quicker than a ghost when you turn on the living room light. And until the next video, keep verified, keep to the facts, keep your goat horns metaphorical, and remember, if you honk 3 times...
I should get that for my model. I want to get goat horns.
And the ghost appears, not really a ghost, just the YouTube algorithm. Much love to you all.
Bingo.
Out.
Coming in, you're not.
I can't. As soon as I saw that guy, I was like, Mary loves dick! That's the guy. It's a fucking Mary. I'm so bad with names, I can't remember his name. Alright, another Beardo clip. Another Beardo video. We got the rise and fall of Most Haunted. I never liked Most Haunted. Growing up, I loved a lot of paranormal shows. I've said that a lot. I was a big believer as a kid, and as I got older and, reality set in, I was like, oh, God. But, I watched all the fucking different ghost shows, Ghost Adventures, Ghost Hunters, Ghost this, Ghost that, Sightings, Unsolved Mysteries, whatever was on. I fucking loved the shit. I ate it up. But the one I never got into was Most Haunted, the British one, and it was the main person, the female. I can't remember her name. No, that's Mags. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I want to get the horns, like ram horns, and I want to go see Mags and be like, my horns are bigger than yours. Bonesy is goat man. I could be. I've got all that horny goat weed. No, Most Haunted. Honestly, the host of the show really turned me off to it. I just found her so grating and irritating. I couldn't sit through an episode, so I never liked Most Haunted. That was just that's my personal thing.
Coming in, you're not invited. Do something else. Do something else.
Cut my balls.
And he's really, all I can say he's agitated.
What the fuck?
We're not frightened of you. I'm really frightened.
We're not frightened of you. I am. They don't speak for me. Oh my god.
Me. This right there is British television history. Psychic that yells for Sam and someone that screams at dust.
Mary
Somehow,
loves dick!
It worked for almost a decade. I'm talking about Most Haunted, the show that somehow managed to convince millions of people that not only did ghosts exist, but they could turn up every 5 minutes. And at the centre of it all, Derek Acora, a man so dramatically possessed that he made possessions look like some form of interpretive dance. But behind the screaming, behind the table tipping, behind the claims of "did you hear that?", behind people being pulled upstairs, people being pushed over so hard that their hair fell out, there is a story of how fame, fakery, and ego turned Britain's favourite ghost show into a haunted relic.
That sounds a lot like Ghost Adventures.
You think after all these years of doing ghost investigations, I'd be as cool as a cucumber, but I'm not.
Because I have to fake so that people believe me.
And let's channel the spirits of British TV executives chasing the ratings. This is the rise and fall of Most Haunted, and the very human downfall of Derek Acora.
He certainly doesn't want us here.
Come out of the shadows and talk to us.
You are shit.
I'm really frightened.
I mean, I am.
It's really odd.
Early 2000s Britain was in a weird place. Big Brother had just taught us that voyeurism was, well, entertainment. And then came along a show called Most Haunted, which was like, what if we combine reality TV with Scooby-Doo, minus the dog, minus the logic, but double the screaming? So in 2002, Yvette Fielding and Carl Beatty and Antics Productions produced Most Haunted. It was shown on Living TV, which is a cable channel or a Sky TV channel in the UK. And their idea was actually simple. Put a crew of people in an old building, turn off the lights, and film people scaring themselves silly. It was cheap, it was chaotic.
No shit.
Brilliant.
Yeah, okay.
Derek Acora.
Don't get me wrong. Don't mistake me. The idea is clever. I didn't like the show, but the idea, the concept is clever. I think that they flubbed the execution. Because like I said, in my opinion, for someone who loved fucking anything with fucking paranormal in it, fucking this show was just too irritating for me to watch. I think that should say a lot right there.
Former footballer turned psychic medium. He quickly became the show's MVP, and MVP in this case stands for Most Valuable Possession. Unintended. He didn't just talk to ghosts. This man became the ghost. Every episode was a acting workshop where Derek, well, he played the entire Victorian cast of Les Mis. Imagine being Derek's acting coach. More ghosts, Derek. More ghosts. The show's early years were a phenomenon. Most Haunted live events were national TV moments. Most Haunted went worldwide. People were holding viewing parties. I took part in these viewing parties.
I did not. I'm totally honest. I did not.
Every Halloween, me and my friends, Most Haunted live, beer, snacks, watch Most Haunted, and then nip down to the local abbey to see if we could talk to ghosts. Other people would be watching.
The only viewing parties I went to was usually just going to either someone's house or the local Hooters and all watching wrestling pay-per-views. That was our viewing parties. Although I did get invited to one party. It was called Porn and Pizza. They ordered pizza and we just watched like really, really bad hentais. Like if you know the lore, we watched Sailor and the Seven Balls. Oh my god, it was a fucking a chore to get through. It was bad. I was at somebody else's party, and for some reason in his movie cabinet, he had fucking gay porn, but he had a key to the cabinet. Me and my other friend, everyone was outside. They were lighting things on fire. I shit you not. They had a fire pit and gasoline, and they were being drunk idiots playing with fire. But while everyone was distracted with that, me and my other friend put the gay porn in, played it. Okay, not blaring. We didn't blare it, but it was pretty loud. It was loud enough to be distracting, and locked the cabinet and hid the key. And then we went outside and joined the rest of the group so no one would have any idea. So by the time people came back inside, they're like, who did this? What's going on? Somebody... Troll life.
Watching the show, and they'd be texting in all these strange sightings they were having while watching the show. People believed it was real. People still believe it was real. I believed it was real. It was the perfect storm. It was the first mainstream TV ghost hunting show in the UK. Gullible audiences, dramatic hosts, and just enough pseudoscience to seem credible. Looking back, the first few seasons actually had quite a bit of charm to them.
Okay, I could give that credit. All right, like even Ghost Hunters. The first season of Ghost Hunters, that was my jam. I fucking loved the first season of Ghost Hunters because they didn't find shit. They debunked like everything, and I had a lot of respect for that. My dad was like, "Why do you want to watch this show? They don't even find ghosts there." And I was like, "Because they're honest." I respect that, you know. Entertainment wise, I could see how Most Haunted could be entertaining. But again, every time I tried, I was late on it. All right. Now, if I had watched it from the beginning, probably like it seems like Beardo did, it might be different. Like if the first couple of seasons were really good, but by the time it got around to me and I watched like episodes, of course, it wasn't from the first season. I was like, okay, this lady just drives me up the wall. She just annoyed. I don't know what it was. There was just something about her voice or the way she acted. It just turned me off. I was like, I couldn't sit through an episode. It was just, I found it too irritating.
Crew felt like real people. Yvette seemed genuinely terrified. Carl wasn't so much center stage. He was just the cameraman. Derek was doing community theater with the dead.
Footballer to medium, medium to demon whisperer to tabloid headlines. Demon whisperer. That reminds me. Next month, I'm going to be doing my demon accreditation, my demonology, and become an official demonologist. So that's something to plan for next month.
But with the fame came pressure. Most Haunted quickly became the paranormal version of the X Factor. Bigger sets, bigger reactions, and eventually much bigger problems. Because when your show relies on things going bump in the night, you eventually start bumping them yourself. By 2004...
Yeah, there's also the what do you call it? It's like evolving, all right? You can't keep doing the same stuff all the time and keep expecting the same results. So if you're like faking evidence and it's going on and on and on and it's doing great, well, eventually it's going to drop off. It's going to get old. You can't keep doing the same stuff all the time. So then you graduate, you go bigger. And then you go bigger from that. Eventually it just gets ridiculous. It becomes a circus. It's fucking insane. That's one of the biggest problems with the bullshittery, in my opinion.
Most Haunted had become a full-blown franchise. They had merchandise, conventions, the live shows, a growing team of investigators. Even the hair and makeup ladies were getting involved and becoming famous. And somewhere along the line, the show stopped becoming an experiment, and it started to become way more of a production. Every episode needed a ghost.
What's wrong with a circus? Well, a circus is fine. But when you're talking about, oh, this is supposed to be ghost hunting. No, this is a circus. This is not ghost hunting. When it's supposed to be one thing and it looks like something totally different, that's when there's a problem.
Every live show needed drama, and when the spirits didn't deliver, when the knocks weren't freely coming, that's what Derek was for.
Mary loves Dick.
I knew the clip was coming. I knew it! You can't do a video on this without fucking covering this fucking clip. Mary loves Dick!
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Enter Dr. Kieran Keefe, resident parapsychologist and professional buzzkill. And I'm mostly joking there because Kieran Keefe is a huge influence on me, alongside Taps, where they actually went out and debunked things in the early episodes. Dr. Kieran Keefe led some credibility, and for a while, Dr. Kieran Keefe was the villain of the show. Something would happen, Kieran would explain it, and the audience would groan like, oh, Kieran, let us take the ghost, damn you. His job was to lend the show some scientific credibility. Instead, he accidentally started one of the biggest scandals in paranormal TV history.
Oh, really?
Now, recently, this story has come into a little bit of contention, because Richard Felix, the Most Haunted historian, did an interview with the Paranormal Monkey podcast, and on the podcast, he said that he wasn't 100% sure that Kieran was actually responsible for what happened next. He may have been the fall guy, but in our world,
I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that. If he was already if he was already the groaner, all right. I haven't heard about this fallout or conspiracy or whatever. Like I said, I wasn't a big follower of Most Haunted. But if he's already the groaner, if he was already someone that the fans were like, oh, this guy, then who better to make a fall guy? But I don't know the details, so I'm looking forward to hearing this.
This story, the events went like this.
Creed Kafer
suspected that Derek may be getting a little bit too creative, so he tested him. He created two fake ghosts, Creed Kafer and Rick Edels. Both were anagrams,
okay.
Derek Lies and Derek Faker. Because the universe has a really dark sense of humour, Derek immediately picked up on both ghosts in two separate episodes. I mean, that's one way to fail a background check. Watching it now feels like a parody sketch. Derek dramatically channeling a ghost that never existed, and the crew, well, they just pretend not to slowly die inside or implode on set.
Yep.
But the show wasn't innocent here.
Oh my
because
god.
In editing, when they put this out to the general public, they spelled Creed Kafer different to how Kieran had intended. They spelled it Creedkaifer, not Kreedkafer.
Yeah.
They added a letter and they swapped the letter, so the audience at home wouldn't realise that Derek had been rumbled. In other words, Most Haunted's editing team kept the lie rolling. The revelation hit like a sledgehammer. Most Haunted...
Yeah, okay, so by covering it up, they made it worse. Good job. Good job, guys. Bravo. Bra-fucking-oh. We can't let this guy get found out. Let's hide it. Oh my god.
Fans were furious. Skeptics were ecstatic. Living TV, well, they had a bit of a PR nightmare. You have to understand how big this show was. The show that promised real ghost encounters, well, it accidentally exposed its own psychic medium as well.
Yeah.
A bit medium. Yvette later admitted that she felt betrayed. Which is kind of fair, because I imagine it's hard to keep a straight face when your psychic medium is channeling a ghost called Derek Faker.
After Derek's death. See, I don't like slandering people, even assholes, after their death. I don't. And it's funny how often, you know, after a celebrity or someone dies, that all of a sudden all this shit comes out of the woodwork. Because it feels like you couldn't say it to their face. You knew that they would... Now that they're not here to defend themselves, that it feels like you're talking shit. Now, I'm sure with Derek, there was more than enough that people knew he was full of shit. But you did... Why wait until after he dies and then suddenly go, oh, I've broken my silence? That just feels like bullshit to me. TV Scream Queen Yvette Fielding has told how her most haunted co-star Derek Acora used to pretend to be possessed by spirits and also attempted to kiss and grope her after he's dead. You wait until he's dead to say this shit.
Yvette wasn't innocent in all of this. She played the hurt victim, yet many people have come out to say that this was set up because Derek was the star of the show and not Yvette Fielding. Richard Felix has become quite vocal about it. Gwen Acora recently brought out a book, Haunted and Hallowed by Derek Acora. Gwen emailed me before the book was published asking could she use some of my work from my episodes on Most Haunted to show that Derek wasn't 100% at fault for everything. From Creed Kiefer hitting the news.
Well, yeah, it was a show. It was an entertainment fucking show. All right, they fucking knew it, and she knew it too. She was just as guilty. They knew that they were all fucking full of shit and fucking lying and playing shit up and dramatizing the bullshit. Come on, everybody involved in that show knew. Come on.
The cracks spread fast. Rumors were flying.
Like they even talked about it behind the scenes. That whole Mary Loves Dicks clip. The cameraman had to cut her out of the shot because she couldn't stop laughing. She fucking knew. Stop.
And that Derek was faking possessions or staging possessions. Crew members had allegedly caught him researching locations in the bathroom, leaving his microphone on. Googling things later on down the line, that his dramatic outbursts were actually scripted. There are people saying that Most Haunted was entirely scripted. Richard Felix,
I believe it was entirely scripted, but that's what I believe.
Kieran O'Keefe said that he never ever saw a script. But it was unfortunate because Derek Acora, this once beloved star, had become a liability. Behind the scenes, things got ugly. Reports later surfacing that Derek's possessions were sometimes a bit more physical than what we, the viewers, saw. Shouting, swearing, lashing out and assaulting the crew. The chaos was great TV, terrible workplace practices.
Well, again, unless we know all the details of what happened behind the scenes or what he was told to do, he might have been told to do that completely dramatic nonsense, to curse and break things and yell and do all that shit. He might have been told to do that.
It all climaxed in 2005 when Carl and Yvette slowly just kind of dropped Derek from the show. Officially, he was moving on to new projects. Unofficially, he was fired faster than a ghost from a cold spot. Most Haunted tried to move on without Derek.
A couple months ago, I covered something. I think it was Mythos Paranormal. Covered this, and whatchamacallit, they had some stuff of, like, people knew he was full of shit. Like, they were all talking about it. Like, yeah, because the possessions aren't real. They knew, like, well before the show was even canceled.
Derek. But the damage was done. Derek was the star of the show. The illusion was broken, and viewers didn't trust the ghosts anymore. And soon, they wouldn't trust the show. After the Creed...
Yeah, I've said that before on a lot of these ghost things. Once you're caught faking and it becomes like a scandal, because let's be honest, we've seen people like fucking Ghost Adventures get caught fucking faking, but it didn't turn as dramatic as it probably should have. And you know, in my opinion, they're nowhere near what they used to be. But it's one of those. If you're a ghost hunter, I feel like your word carries a lot of weight, so you really need to be trusted. And once you're caught faking, once you're caught in a lie, then it's like all the other evidence has got to be thrown out because we can't trust you. It matters a lot. Your credibility matters a lot in this field, in my opinion. So it's no wonder that they got sunk. Because there are people that believe. There was young me who watched all this shit, and I believed everything, and I was a fucking, grew up fucking totally into this shit. I'm really disillusioned now. But the thing is I still want to believe. I still want to see evidence. I still want the reality, and I feel like all the faking bullshit is just muddying the waters. It makes it harder for any real fucking investigations to yield fruit, if that makes sense. Because see, there's so much fake bullshit, say, on like TikTok and YouTube, and it's everywhere. This is a ghost, and this is a ghost. So if an up and up investigator finds any real evidence, well, how are you going to find it in the fucking sea of bullshit that's out there? That's my issue.
Kiefer debacle, Most Haunted became that show that was in an awkward position where people didn't believe it anymore. And let's be honest, it's like finding out that Gordon Ramsay can't cook or that Bear Grylls is actually sleeping in your local travel lodge.
Now, to be fair, everyone knows about the Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese incident. Everybody knows about that one. Does that make him not a cook? No. However, it was a great moment where people could finally say, you blew one. You blew one.
Fielder must have had a very difficult decision to make. Double down on Derek. Cut him loose before credibility collapsed completely. Spoiler alert, it was option B. They ghosted the ghost guy. Officially, Derek was moving on. Yvette later confirmed this in interviews, and she said, and I quote, "He had to go," which is PR speak for, "We caught him pretending to be possessed by the intern's lunch." But things...
Now, to be fair, if it got out that he was faking, that was the only way they really could have handled it. They tried to cut off the tumor, basically. He was a problem, he became the problem, and even if it wasn't his own fault, even if he was told to do this, he got caught. Well, if they want to bring credibility back, if they want to, they have to get rid of the person that was caught being credible. I mean, even ghost hunters did that. When Grant was caught faking and it became a big scandal and it was all over the fucking internet, he stepped away from ghost hunters too. It happens. It's not just Most Haunted. Anytime that's the they hope to get rid of the bad part, will save the whole. You get what I'm saying? This is the bad part. This is the one that caused the problem. This is the one that everyone's like, look. It might stem the bleeding a little bit, but after that, the damage is done, and that's the biggest problem.
Didn't end neatly. Rumours about what actually happened behind the scenes started circling. The public, the newspapers, all started to find out about Rick Edels and Creed Kiefer. And then, according to Yvette, after Derek had passed away, which has never sat right with me. Like, why wait for a man to die before speaking so
Yes,
badly about him?
I was
She
saying
claimed
that too.
He spat at her, insulted her, made crude comments about her, and in a...
If that's all true, then why didn't you say it before when he was still here? You waited till after he passed away and couldn't defend himself. That's shady as fuck.
Appropriately touched her, all while he was supposedly channeling ghosts. And I do wonder if this is the first time in sort of history where somebody's had to go to HR and be like, demonic possession made me do it. The relationship between Most Haunted, Yvette, and Derek Akora just completely disintegrated. Yvette apparently felt humiliated, Derek felt betrayed, and fans were left wondering, had any of it been real? And maybe I'm looking back with rose-tinted glasses with the way I've just described that. Because there was definitely a moment towards the end of Derek's run where people were becoming quite annoyed with him. Like, oh, is he getting possessed again? Or you had fun with it and you were sat with glee waiting for the Derek possession. Like, go on, Derek.
Yeah.
Go on, Derek.
Honestly, I don't know. I think I would find it old if every fucking episode he was doing it. I think I'd get old with it. Like, oh god, here we fucking go again. I don't know though. I don't know. I know based on experience that's how I already feel about a lot of other shit. Like, here we go again. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident that I would have been the same way. I would have been like, yeah, no, I'm fucking over this shit.
I was one of those guys. But things got worse. Ofcom, the British TV watchdog, stepped in. They reviewed Most Haunted after numerous complaints of fakery. And Ofcom's conclusion was the following. The show wasn't guilty of deception because the show was for entertainment purposes.
There you go.
Roughly translated to, it's fake, you signed up for it, you idiots.
That's because there's no real science to ghost hunting. I wish there was. But no one in the scientific community is ever going to take it seriously, especially now with the way it's become such a circus. That's the problem. At one point, I feel like it could have been a real scientific area of study. But the fakers, in my opinion, the people wanting fame, really burnt that bridge. They anytime it starts to get back towards people trying to take it seriously, somebody trying to capitalize on it comes out with the bullshit and fucking ruins it. And that's a problem in my opinion. I would love to see it taken seriously. I would love to see real fucking scientific fucking the stuff they use now. The fucking REM pod, it's a broken theremin. The fucking DR60 fucking voice recorders would just basically manufacture evidence. You can look them up on eBay. They're like $2,000. Why? Because they were taken off the market because they were a piece of shit. But these ghost hunters have them. They'll pay the $2,000 because it manufactures evidence for them. That's my thoughts on that. It's so... Just from a couple years ago, when I first watched Ghost Hunters and I was really into that stuff, ghost hunting equipment was significantly more cost effective than it is now. But they can price gouge now because it's so popular. People are so into it. The price, increase with demand. I wouldn't say price gouging. Increase with demand. And now you go look up fucking ghost hunting equipment online, and you're talking fucking... if you want all the equipment that they're using on these shows, it's going to cost you fucking thousands of dollars out of pocket. And most of the shit doesn't fucking work. Doesn't work. It's not useful. It's not... In my opinion, the best thing you have is your credibility. Your word that what you are saying is real and accurate. Hi, Rosa! Thank you for coming. So many people have been coming in my chat that the floors are sticky, so watch your step. No, your own credibility is a big factor. If people trust your word should mean a lot, and you should always be honest. The second is just video evidence. For a lot of people, seeing is believing. Don't do stupid shit. Like I've seen a million times. You know, it's become such common tropes in a lot of these videos on like TikTok and YouTube and viral videos. It is they'll see a ghost and they'll run towards it, but they turn the camera away, and then when they turn the camera back, oh, look, the ghost is gone. Go figure. Stuff like that. It's just so ridiculous. I'm like, look, I'm pretty sure, at least last I checked, there is an open bounty for proof of the paranormal. I think it's like $10,000. If people were really finding actual evidence, don't you think they'd be trying to collect that bounty? There's the moneymaker. If you're looking for a payday, get the real shit. You don't. Because you know it won't stand up to criticism, to scrutiny. That's why, like, if you're a ghost hunter, a real up and up ghost hunter, you have to be kind of skeptical. At least view things as a skeptic. If it can't stand up to scrutiny, it's not good enough evidence. That's the problem.
The firing of Derek marked the end of Most Haunted's golden era. Without Derek's chaos, the show suddenly felt, well, hollow, and other people stepped in trying to be dramatic, like Stuart Torville getting slapped and pushed over all the time.
And let me guess, it just felt like they were
demonologists,
clones,
copycats. It was like the ghost hunting show had lost its ghosts. And ratings started to dip, fans moved on to Zach Bagans and Taps and Haunted Collector.
Yep.
There was a whole host of shows created in the vein of Most Haunted. Some with more realism, and some amping everything up to 11. But Derek was about to face the harshest spirit of them all.
Yeah, speaking of Haunted Collector, it's ironic that Zach Bagans wanted to do a tour of John Zaffis's Haunted Museum, and then not long after, suddenly Zach Bagans has a haunted museum in Vegas. Odd the coincidence, huh?
More. Public ridicule. After being booted from Most Haunted, Derek tried to prove that he didn't need Carl and Yvette. He launched a few of his own shows. One of them I watched, Derek Akora's Ghost Towns. It was basically Most Haunted on a road trip with less of a budget, less people, and less flamboyant and less entertaining. It wasn't terrible, it just wasn't Most Haunted. Without the crew chemistry and the live chaos, it felt more like a ghost-themed travel vlog. Derek then leaned into his national psychic persona. He was doing theatre, he was doing talk shows, and occasionally he tried to summon ghosts of people like Michael Jackson on live TV. But the damage from Most Haunted followed him.
That's a
everywhere.
groaner.
Every interviewer, every tabloid headline about him was the same question. Did you fake it? And in 2017, Derek appeared on Celebrity Big Brother. And to nobody's surprise, he was just kind of introduced as the ghost guy. And unfortunately, Derek's appearances everywhere were awkward, kind of part nostalgia, part public therapy session. You could see he was trying to reclaim his image, but the ghost of Most Haunted was always lurking behind him. And here's the sad part. Derek wasn't evil. He was just Homer.
That's the thing, is he was a performer. And the problem, I think he should have moved on to maybe some other kind of show. Maybe hosting travel blogs, maybe narrating, haunted videos. Because the credibility is shot. He still had the entertainment value. People still liked the character, but didn't trust his word. And I think the character could have done good narrating paranormal things, hosting them, stuff like that. But if we were supposed to trust him on his word of ghosts are real, then that was the biggest problem, is because he got caught faking. And, people, like I said, in ghost hunting, I feel like credibility is one of your biggest assets. And once you lose that credibility, people aren't going to trust you anymore. So yeah, if he went on continuing to do more ghost shows where he's ghost hunting, well, he already got caught faking. People already believed he was a faker, so they weren't gonna trust me, bro. Yeah, right? It's all trust me, bro. Trust me, bro only works if somebody actually trusts you. Some random guy off the street goes, trust me, bro. I'm like, fuck you. I know if I go in the alleyway, someone's going to fuck my butt. Yeah, it's. I can't. I get it. And maybe he just had to take what was offered to him. They're like, hey, we're going to pitch you this, or we're going to pitch you that. But I think he would have been better suited as a host. I think people still liked the character, but they didn't believe him anymore.
Believed his performance. And he was pushed to perform by the people that fired him. And when Carl Navette turned on him, when Most Haunted turned on him, the media followed suit. They turned a national TV psychic into a national punchline. But in his defense, Derek took it all in his stride at times. He actually got involved with mocking himself and doing skits about himself and his behaviour. Meanwhile, Carl and Yvette moved on. New psychic mediums came and went, and none of them had an ounce of the flamboyance or the character of Derek. Carl and Yvette eventually would move on to DVDs and tours, a YouTube revival. Carl and Yvette kept the brand. Derek kept the blame. And the irony is that Most Haunted weren't exactly truthful either. Former team members have admitted that they'd staged or enhanced events to make episodes watchable.
Well, yeah.
So yes, Derek did fake ghosts.
But everyone was in reality. On it.
Richard Felix said it recently on a podcast. He said it to me privately that we had to produce a ghost every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Produce a ghost. Kind of poetic, really. The manic.
Now, I've said this before too, and on Ghost Hunters, for instance, if you watch like the first season, they didn't find no ghosts, and if you watch slowly over the season, suddenly there was more and more evidence building up. And I don't think that was on Jason Hawes. I don't think that that they wanted to do that. I think that there was some pressure from the network to produce ghosts, or they were going to get canceled. That's my thought on that. Do I know if that's true? I don't. I know Jason Hawes, from what I watched on that show, seemed to constantly look more and more irritated about a lot of things, and I think that may have been it. Like, he didn't like the idea of the bullshit that was going on with the networks interfering. Because, like I said, that first season, they didn't find shit. And I had a lot of respect for that. And that's why I liked Ghost Hunters, because they debunked shit. And I would love to see a revival of something like that, where they're not producing ghosts, where they're showing why, how stuff is faked, why you should debunk things, why you should look for logical answers. Because it makes the real evidence, when you actually get it, that much worthwhile. But that's just my opinion. I knew Ghost Hunters was BS when they went to the USS Lexington and were like, it's not haunted. Even though there's been tons of eyewitnesses, accounts, or employees. Well, I wouldn't say that. The thing is ghosts, even if ghosts are real, they don't perform on cue. Based on the evidence that they got, they're saying it's not haunted because they didn't get any evidence. Does that mean it's not? No. It just means, based on what we got, we don't see any evidence. There's nothing here. And I have a lot more respect for that than manufacturing it. You know what I mean? I would have the same result. If I went to the same place, the USS Lexington, and I did an entire investigation, and I got nothing. No creeps, no vibes, no evidence, nothing at all. I'd be like, well, based on the evidence I have, it doesn't seem haunted. Does that mean it's not? No, because ghosts don't perform on cue. Unlike me, apparently I perform on cue. 7 p.m. Eastern time every fucking weekday night, pretty much. But yeah, that's the problem. And that's why I like the original season of Ghost Hunters, is if the evidence didn't substantiate it, they had no problem going, yeah, it's not fucking haunted. Whereas I have a lot more respect for that than people who manufacture it, fake it, or lie. True, they do what they want. Yeah. I'd rather have genuine evidence over someone faking it any fucking day. If that means that we go a whole season and not get shit, at least they were honest. That's my opinion. I'm not of the mindset to go, all ghosts are fake, fuck that, they don't exist. No. I want them to exist. I want to see evidence. Fuck yeah. I do not like being lied to.
Accused of lying and faking on a fake TV show became the fall guy for an industry built on creative lying. After Derek's...
To clarify more on that I don't like being lied to, it's different if they're clear about it up front. Like, this is for entertainment purposes only. You know what I'm saying? If they're honest about it up front, okay, then that I know what I'm in for. Or if they're clever about it. There was a famous TV broadcast. It was in Britain, Ghost Watch. I'm not sure if it's still on Netflix. I know it was on online streaming. If you ever get a chance, I highly recommend it. In my opinion, it was like a more modern... I mean, it's old now, but at the time, it was like a new version of War of the Worlds. Is that they did a live broadcast of a ghost hunt with like a live studio audience, and they kept going to location, and you know, it was the haunting was gradually getting worse and worse, blah blah. It was all fake. There was no doubt about it being fake, right? But they wanted you to believe it was real. They had phone calls coming in. They had all this stuff. You know, people had no idea that it was being fake. They thought everything they were watching live was real. At the end, it came clear that this was a work of fiction, blah, 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 and everyone was like, oh, my God. It was like War of the Worlds. People heard it, thought it was real, thought there was a real alien invasion going on. So, yeah, Ghost Watch, they thought it was a real haunting, and that was getting severe and putting people's lives in danger, and people were panicking and freaking out. I highly recommend it. Especially, like, the fact that they did this live. They did Ghost Watch live, and were able to pull off the stuff that they pulled off without people catching on. I think it was really clever.
Exit, Most Haunted limped along. The show tried changing things up. The crew was ever evolving, and there were gadgets introduced, and anything to try and fill this Derek-shaped hole, and none of it worked. But the magic was gone. The madness was gone. The entertainment was gone. Ratings fell, and Sky's Living TV cancelled it in 2011. The brand had eventually shifted into YouTube, where it pops up occasionally like a digital ghost that refuses to move on. To this day, some fans will still debate whether the early episodes of the show were real. Some still defend Derek, and others, well, they treat him as the poster boy for fakery. But here's what's undeniable. Derek was the show. Personality, his dramatics, his theatrics, his sheer commitment to the absolute nonsense. That's what made Most Haunted legendary. That's why Yvette felt such jealousy towards Derek, apparently.
I believe
That's why he had to go. Sadly, Derek passed away in 2020. And in another of those darkly ironic twists, tributes came from the same people that were mocking him. Yvette herself, paid respects. She said she'd remember the laughter and not a lot else, which is either kind of sweet or really brutal. Love him or hate him, Derek made a mark on British TV. He showed us how belief can blur into performance, and how fame can chew you up faster than a haunted demonic entity.
Yes.
In the end, Most Haunted, it wasn't about the ghosts. It was about performance, it was about belief, and the really strange things that people will do for attention. Derek wasn't the villain. Derek was the symptom. Perhaps he was a man so desperate to prove himself that he started to believe his own act. And honestly, that's the real haunting. Not the spirits, but what chasing them does to people. And
I've seen people in my years in the entertainment industry get so into their character, playing it day in and day out, because I worked in theme park entertainment for between Universal and Disney over 20 years. And some people just get so used to playing that character day in and day out, and basically like they live that character, that it becomes a part of them. I mean, there's no way you could spend the majority of your life, you think you work a 40-hour job and you're playing this character 40 hours a week. There's no way you're not going to take on traits or behaviors or mannerisms of the person that you're performing, because that's who you are. For those hours, that is who you are. So I could see that. I've seen it before. I've seen it with other people. I mean, I played characters, but I was very roundabout. I did a lot of different characters. There was no one character I played more than anything. Yeah, character bleed is real. Yeah. At one point, I think at Universal alone, I was approved in over 12 characters at one point. So, like, I never knew what I was doing at any given day. I'd come in, and they'd plug me in. I might be scheduled for one thing one day, but they're like, hey, we really need you over here instead. You know what I mean? So, it's not like I did the same character every friggin' day, not for years. But I get the idea.
Genuinely, rest in peace, Derek Acora, the man, the myth, the medium who got fired for being too fake for a fake paranormal TV show. The Most Haunted. Congratulations, you truly were.
Is anybody here?
Yeah, Yvette, the ratings, they are well behind you. Fuck headlights.
Fuck headlights. Fuck you. Hold on. I just realized I hadn't given it a like yet. No. All right, there we go.
Fuck headlights.
I had to hear that again. Fuck headlights. I say, I hate when I'm driving at night, and especially when it's raining, and people have, especially those fucking halogen light bulbs. And I'm like squinting, like, motherfucker, I can't see. All right, Beardo gets scared. Slapped ham videos that cannot be explained. Explained, yeah. Yeah, as if I haven't done this so many times before. All right, let's see how many I've already seen, and if Beardo comes up with the same conclusions that I came up with.
Oh, que porra é essa?
Aliens are real. Aliens are real.
No, they're not. They look like streetlights to be honest. That's what I thought they were. But why would they all be gathered in one place?
Today we are looking at.
It just makes sense. Okay, based on that clip, if you look, it looks exactly like streetlights. From the light that they're casting on the ground and the surrounding area and everything, the way they're jumbled together, though, creative editing, maybe AI interference. I'd have to look at it more closely, but
Slapped ham. I've picked this one because it says, unquote, "This unsettling footage no one can explain."
Now, I always make fun of slapped ham titles, but let's be honest, they're probably AI generated because a lot of them, like, are ridiculous.
Now, I'm not saying that I can explain it. Maybe I can look at it and go, that could be this, that could be that. Or I could say absolutely fake. I don't know, because I haven't seen it.
Well, you can come up with several explanations, probably more logical ones than it must be a ghost or aliens or whatever. They're like, can you explain this? Well, I can think of several more logical explanations than it must be a ghost.
Let's go.
Here's a quick and eerie snippet from YouTuber Hype Mike. While camping deep in the wilderness, he was jolted awake by something
Okay, that is a Bic lighter, and I know from experience you can only hold that bitch down for so long before it starts to hurt. Not only that, usually these lighters are really cheaply made, and the longer you keep that lit, it'll actually start melting itself and break the lighter. FYI from a smoker who uses lighters on a regular basis. Why are you causing drama, Jay? Don't be a dick!
strange outside his tent.
All the time, as well as...
At first, it's just faint noises, but then it sounds like something is running straight at...
No, that scream we've heard before on a live stream. It was a live stream about UFOs, and apparently these aliens were making really weird noises. And then we tracked the noises down through inserting it through Google, and it was a type of deer. And that sounds a lot like it. Now, is it the same type of deer? I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but from my experience with debunking clips, that sounds like a deer.
And considering that there are several species of deer, it could sound slightly different depending on the breed. I would assume that of a different species of deer would make a slightly different sound, or the fact that they're deer alone could be very much alike. I mean, think about how many breeds of dogs. They all bark pretty much close. Ew, die clinker! Oh, shit! There's a clinker in my chat. Fuck you, Clanker. How did you sneak in and not let me see you, you little fucker? What the fuck? Twitch moderation is being a pain in my ass. Oh, moderator already got it. Yay! That was helpful.
At him. You can clearly hear footsteps pounding the...
Now, so many people have done this. All right, you're in a tent. You can't see outside the tent. You're only going by sounds and whatever's going on outside. Sometimes they'll have a light source outside where you can see a shadow against the tent. So much of it is so easily explained by, you have an accomplice. There's someone else there. They're fucking around outside, and you're using it as evidence. Even that deer sound. Shit. If it seems too perfectly placed, who's to say that somebody's not out there using a recorder to play the sound? You know what I'm saying? And then you can play dumb. If somebody's like, oh, that's a deer, you can go, oh, well, I didn't know. It's bears. Da bears! I don't know if this is Chicago or not.
The ground mixed with low moans and unsettling grunts, circling the tent in the darkness.
Moans and grunts? Maybe they're just horny.
Is that an animal? Yeah, I think it's an animal. So, Hype Mike and whoever he is camping with thinks that this is in fact an animal. And that's what I think this is. It sounded like a deer, and then something with hoofs running towards the tent.
It could be.
Whatever it was, it never revealed itself, leaving viewers to wonder...
Well, how would it reveal itself? What is it going to do? Cut open the side of the tent and go, here's Johnny? It never revealed it. Well, he could have opened the fucking tent and looked. Yep, that's a deer. Yep. That was me, my bad. Oh, Rosa was looking for a quick bite to eat. Something in here smells good. Grunting.
Food. It was a deer.
Animal, a prankster in the woods, or something much stranger lurking just out of sight.
Oh, but again, just alone, there are several other explanations that make way more sense than it must be a monster or a ghost or something in the woods level. Like, yes, I knew it was Rosa. The grunting gave it away.
Yes, an animal. 100%.
Another quick and strange one, this time from Brazil. Uploaded to Instagram by OVNIs versus UFO.
Okay, before I was saying the streetlights, this looks like this is the same one. All right, the ground around is obviously the headlights. I was only looking at a quick clip. All right, freaking Dead Road, been on those drives before.
A driver's dash cam captured something incredible.
Okay, what was the sudden rain, though? Did you see that? There was nothing, and then all of a sudden, big fucking, almost looked like hail.
Another quick and strange one, this time from
Okay, there's
Brazil.
a little bit there, never mind.
To Instagram by OVNI.
Never mind. I didn't notice it before, I was looking at everything else. Okay, so it was there from the beginning. It felt like it hit harder all of a sudden. See? Like there was nothing, and then all of a sudden...
something incredible while traveling down a dark highway.
Fuck headlights. Fuck headlights.
Oh, que porra é essa?
Aliens are real. Aliens are real. The reason I said truck headlights is like something just suddenly switched on. So we're in complete darkness. This is 18th of the 7th, 2024.
I wish I had slow motion. I need to get a wheel. You know, for going forward frame by frame. I need to get one of those.
Right, so, white with bleed. That affecting because of the speed of the bleed. That looks like a truck headlight. It slowly fades in like a crossfade. See, whatever this is if this is fake, this is very clever, because that streak of water from the windscreen wipers is reflecting the light.
That's a good point. That is a good point. I'm wondering why the lights don't even out though on the water reflection down here, but that could be anything.
Light from it. At this point, it just looks like a truck or a snowplow or something.
Right.
Still reflecting the light. It's either snow or hail.
Almost looks like hail in my opinion.
They're getting closer to it. It's not getting closer to them. Still reflecting light off the snow, off the windscreen streaks. Oh, see, that looks like CGI to me, or AI.
Yeah, it could be AI.
And the reason,
because why these things look like light bulbs essentially. They're giving off light in all directions. Just by the look of them, they're reflecting on the thing. But for some reason, if you look at the ground and everything, they're only reflecting forward. Bless you. There's no light behind them or on the road beneath them. If you look, they're supposedly casting their own light, and when the driver drives underneath them, you can see that the light is completely spherical. So the light should be spreading in other directions, but it's not. I think that this is AI. They look like street lights. That's what I said immediately when I first saw it, was street lights.
The reason I'm questioning it is the actual ship looked like AI, but this area of the screen, there is a clean break where snow doesn't come in at a certain point. So here we've got snow or rain or whatever it is, hail all over the place, and then once we get to this point, it's clean.
Well, I pointed out earlier in the video, it felt like all of a sudden the hail got a lot stronger. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'd have to see the entire clip.
The windscreen is cleared in a straight line down that portion of the video. And I think, yeah, I believe that's AI. I think they may have seen something in the road and filmed a reaction to it, and then AI has done the rest. Very, very clever. The fact that it reflected light off the...
Well, especially with the way AI is now, they very well could be just street lights. You could feed in a static image. Just them driving in the rain, and they have a street light in the distance, or truck headlights, or whatever. And then have AI and enter the prompts, and the AI will take it from there. So it may have been street lights or headlights in the distance initially, and then the AI created this whole fucking the rest around it. Because I think it's weird that it was two lights, and then he gets closer, then they start splitting up, and it looked off to me. I lean towards AI on this one. Plus, there's a lot of waviness on the side of the road, inconsistencies with the rain.
Streaks of the liquid on the window. That was actually really, really good. But I think that's AI generated, and this is going to become a problem for debunkers, is the AI is getting so smart.
Yes. Yes. You're going to start seeing this all over TikTok, all over fucking YouTube. AI ghost videos. I'm surprised there's not more already. We're going to start seeing it every fucking where. It's gonna get crazy, and as AI gets better, it's gonna be hard for a lot of people to fucking believe what they fucking see. I mean, it's already over fucking Twitter and shit.
So fast, the only way to combat it is going to be other AI software that can detect AI generated.
Did you just call Mags the goat man? What the fuck?
Which will kind of render debunkers nil and void for the AI portions of this stuff because it'll be like, oh yeah, running through the trees, so they say aye.
Out of nowhere, 4 luminous spheres appear in the sky, gliding silently overhead and passing directly above the car.
Yeah, they were.
No, the car passed below them. They weren't moving.
In spheres, there was an actual machine of some sort, but it looked AI generated to me. Yeah, that was cool. But I
blame
believe
Aesop.
It's AI. I'm not saying I'm 100% correct.
Aesop, it's your fault.
The aliens are here, and that guy has been probed.
Satirizing secret societies and global conspiracies.
I played that board game, or it's more like a card game. Illuminati New World Order. I lost it when I moved. I don't have it anymore.
But decades later, the game...
I never got it again. I could have picked it up again. I never did because I could never get anyone to play it with me.
It's taken on a strange afterlife, with conspiracy theorists claiming its cards predicted...
Ooh, conspiracy theorist cards.
...real-world events.
Yeah, my opinion, this is more of Slapped Ham's, polishing the turd. No matter what he puts up, he's always got these little fucking stories that just really don't have anything to do with it. We're looking at lights in the fucking sky, and now we're talking about a card game and predicting the end of the world and shit. I'm like, they were just lights over a truck.
The deck included more than 400 cards, covering everything from disasters to politics. Among the most cited predictions is the terrorist nuke card, showing an explosion over a city skyline, compared by many to the 9/11 attacks.
Yeah.
The epidemic card,
I've heard that so many times.
And medicine is linked to COVID-19.
But how many films have you watched, like Outbreak, or movies of that sort, where masks and medicines and things are all over?
It's nothing new.
That could be what that is. How many buildings do you see destroyed in terror attacks?
They're targets because of their attention and their popularity. I believe it was Spider-Man 2, the Tobey Maguire version. I believe it was either 2 or 3. They had to remove a trailer, or at least a clip from the movie, where Spider-Man catches a helicopter in his web because he caught it between the Twin Towers. And it was just after September 11th, so they got rid of that scene. And I understand why, but just the fact that, movies were already using that those buildings, the World Trade Center. It's not hard to believe that cards in a game would use a symbol similar, because it's not unheard of. They're skyscrapers. They don't even say that those are the World Trade Centers. They're just identical skyscrapers, but that's people inferring.
In movies, so the fact that these could make it onto cards, because these movies base themselves off things that could happen in real life. Die Hard is a building being destroyed.
Yep.
The 2 buildings there, were they twin buildings? It's
and masks and fucking injections. Those are common things with people and sickness. So if you're talking about a card about the quarantine or an outbreak. Well, that's not new. That's not new. Don't forget Kong climbed the Twin Towers. Yeah, King Kong did that too. I thought it was the World Trade Center. Or no, not the World Trade. The Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower. God damn it. Empire State Building. There it is.
76. He did not.
Whatever. You and your Kong lore. No, but then the card with the quarantine, those masks, medicines, the other stuff, they're commonly linked to sickness of some kind. It doesn't mean that was, the vid. You leave my monkey alone. I'll spank your monkey. So yeah, it's not unheard of. It doesn't mean that they predicted those. People, it's like the Nostradamus effect, all right? It's easy to predict outcomes after the fact. Hindsight is 20/20. After the fact, you can go, oh, look. Remember when they changed Halloween Horror Nights because of 9/11? Yes, I remember. Hi, Purry, and I saw the moan. Okay, I'll do the moan. All right. There you go. Yeah, hindsight is 2020. Now people look at Nostradamus' quatrains and they say, oh, look, he predicted this and he predicted that. Well, yeah, but it doesn't mean shit if you can't tell before the prediction. The whole idea of the prediction is to prevent bad stuff from happening, right? Well, if you believe it was telling the future, then why didn't you do anything about it? It's because it's bullshit. No, hindsight is 2020. You can look at things afterwards and always try to make a link to something.
To me, it's just coincidence.
Others point to cards of a charismatic leader addressing a crowd as an eerie match for Donald Trump's
Oh,
rallies.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I don't think that man has much charisma. The charisma of a bowl of hot puree.
And now a new twist has emerged. One card titled "Enough is Enough" has been widely circulated alongside footage of Trump saying the same phrase during a speech. The title of the clip is also "Enough is Enough."
But it's a common phrase. Enough is enough has been used so many times. I've said it before. Usually with me getting mad at my kids for doing the same fucking dumb shit over and over again. Why did you do that? I don't know. Enough is enough. Stop it. Stop picking on your sister.
The image on the card.
There are songs called "Enough Is Enough." There are films called "Enough Is Enough." 400 cards, all based on the downfall of humanity. Yeah, they would make sense to real-life events. Like how The Simpsons keep predicting things. It's not magic; it's chance.
It even resembles Trump's face.
How many episodes of The Simpsons are there?
Purple.
What are the chances of getting something? Come on.
Mixture of colours, like a tabby cat. That thing is purple. Looks nothing like Trump.
After the recent assassination of Charlie Kirk, conspiracy theorists have doubled down, noting that one of Kirk's...
This was a video about lights on a fucking road. What does this shit have to do with that? There were lights on a road. That's all it was. Most likely AI, in my opinion. What does this shit have to do with that whatsoever? What the
final
fuck?
YouTube shorts before his death was this very "Enough is Enough" Trump clip, feeding claims that the card predicted not only Trump's rise, but also deadly political unrest.
Huge reach. Huge reach. Okay, Mr. Fantastic. Keep on reaching. Keep stretching that arm.
Skeptics argue these links are coincidences, with hundreds of cards, many dealing with broad crises like war, disease, and protests. It's not surprising that some can be retrofitted to match history.
Of course!
The Flat Earthers are in there. E.H. was in there. Can you say his name on YouTube? I don't think you can. No. Guy with the silly moustache and the emo haircut.
Absolute that guy.
Evil man.
Psychologists
evil
say
guy.
This is a classic case of
evil guy, bad mustache.
Bias.
Got it.
Pattern matching vague imagery to events after the fact. And some modern images circulating online are edits or fan-made overlays.
Didn't even think of that, to be fair. AI is just so powerful now. The things you can do are amazing. I've recently posted a video on Facebook of him playing this rock concert like he was a rock god, and I reposted it, tagged him in it, with a little tagline of "Still more believable than your woo-woo bullshit, Huff." Yes, I'm still up.
One day I will be popular enough for somebody to make one of those videos about me. I think that would be awesome. I think it'd be cool to play the xylophone on my ribs. Or somebody could play the flute on my boner. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
PC guys,
too
they
easy.
deserve it.
Making the
low-hanging fruit
seem sharper than
like
they
my
were
balls
in the original 1994 deck. Still, the fascination endures, whether it's 9/11.
Again, this has nothing to do with the video you just showed.
And COVID, Trump.
Well, there's not a plane on that card, so that discounts.
Unless this is your clip. Unless it's a whole nother clip. Unless there was like, okay, there was the evidence of the lights and thing, then we moved on to the next one. This is the clip. And I feel like Slapped Ham is running out of ideas for content, because now we're going into predictions from a card game. An old card game.
It's 9/11, the quarantine. It happens every few years. There's some disease that sends people into a panic.
I think that this card game is at least 20 years old now.
Some sort of leader in the world that is upsetting. I mean, at the moment, there are a number of countries all at the same time with different leaders, all behaving like assholes. And it'll happen again, and it's happened.
Yeah, if this happened, say, 15 years ago, they would have said the charismatic leader might have been Mr. Bad Mustache. Now everyone hates Trump, so now it's like Trump now. I'm like, charismatic leader, it's anyone that's stirring the pot and they can just point fingers and go, this motherfucker. It's so, again, hindsight, 2020. It's just people looking for shit where it's not there. And they're like, oh, here's the connection. It's conspiracy theories.
Previously, this isn't magic. This is just the way of the world, animated on cards.
Rallies or even the Kirk assassination, people continue to mine the Illuminati card game for prophecy.
See, now, if the Illuminati card game had shown somebody looked suspiciously like Kirk being shot, or Trump with his ear being shot, then maybe, but...
Yeah, not to mention, that card game has over 400 fucking cards. And you've picked 4 specific ones that fit your narrative. Come on.
No, absolutely not.
But was it truly predicting the future, or just reflect?
See, where's the frog god? We ain't seen no frog god. I want to see the frog god, damn it.
Reflecting the same anxieties and conspiratorial themes that still shape our world today.
I mean, if you give me enough time, I'm sure I could find a frog god. That's the thing. Bigfoot. Bigfoot's a thing. How come we're not talking about Bigfoot, even though in that picture he kind of looks like a sloth?
Well, that was a nothing burger.
No
this
shit.
Unsettling piece of footage was uploaded to TikTok by user Boaz83 while traveling through the app.
Yay, TikTok. Why is this TikTok footage not in a vertical format? Answered my own question there. The drone, not TikTok footage. It's leading to the TikTok footage, I imagine.
Appalachian Mountains, a campervan owner was jolted awake in the middle of the night by strange scratching sounds outside.
Ooh,
okay.
Could it be another deer?
Usually I get strange scratching sounds. It's from my wife. Telling me to roll over. Stop bothering her. What are you getting upset about? I was making fun of myself. I'm allowed to do that.
See that little bastard? The hell was that?
She gets upset whenever I bring her up on here. Like, we got so tired of fighting over the covers, we actually have separate covers on our bed. She has her blanket and I have my blanket. Now we don't fight over the covers. I think it was clever.
Until you still broke.
This has got to be AI or CGI. If I'm no, wait. I was mistaking what I was looking at. Okay, I didn't realize that was the rear view. I thought we were looking at this was like the door jamb, and this was underneath where the pedals were in the car. I missed. Okay, so this is looking out the window, and this is underneath the rear view mirror.
I don't think that is an animal. That eyeball there looks suspiciously cartoon-like.
It does. It's probably someone wearing a cheap latex mask. The video quality is not very good. I've noticed whenever somebody has a video with poor quality, they're usually, in my opinion, trying to hide what they're filming. I mean, even smartphones nowadays have a brilliant camera. I have a cheap fucking Motorola phone. It's a fucking pay-to-play phone, because that's all I need. I just, and my camera is still better than this. So if you're recording in that low a quality, it feels to me like you're trying to hide something or cover up what you're recording. You know what I mean? Hiding the bullshittery. That's just my opinion.
Like somebody is wearing an item of clothing with a face on it. What's a person?
For a brief moment, its glowing eyes pierce through the darkness.
Glowing eyes?
Oh, right.
What? It looks like fucking Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Do you see it? There's the eye, Toothless's eye. There's the nose is over here, so there's a slope of his head going back this way. It looks like Toothless.
That changes it. The initial, I didn't see the yellow eye.
And to be honest, it doesn't really look to me like they're glowing, because if you look, you can see the hard line of the shadow. It wasn't glowing when it was in the shadow. It's just illuminated by the light shining on it from inside the car. Oh shit! Now I can't unsee it.
Is this still not just a t-shirt or a hoodie?
Yeah, it's not a glowing eye. If it was a glowing eye, you would have seen it glowing while it was still shrouded in the shadow. It's not illuminated until it's in the hard light coming from inside the car.
Some viewers think it was a mountain lion or an...
It's toothless. Look, see the eyes, the nose, the little flap is like little flap ears. Even so, that's bad CGI.
...a big cat, but given the location deep in the Appalachian...
Well, no, because if that was a real eyeball, there would be a light reflection, and there is no eye reflection. There are two different colour eyes, maybe because one is in shadow, but I think that's a t-shirt.
Yep, that's what I think.
Is that Tooms from the X-Files? Is that Tooms on a t-shirt? Somebody's got on their back, and they've just sort of done this in front of the camera and moved off.
Mountains. Others wonder if it could be something far stranger.
The eyes don't dilate when they come into the light either.
No, that looked like a t-shirt design.
Yeah. You can see they're not even visible until they're in the light, so they're not glowing eyes. B, when they come into light, you would see the irises dilate in some form. I mean, that's what they're for, adjusting to the light coming in. So yeah,
and to me, and the more I look at it, the more it reminds me of a X-Files DVD cover, the Tooms episodes.
Natural law, tales of the Mothman, a winged...
We recently did the Mothman on a live stream. What a load of cack.
Red-eyed creature said to be an omen of disaster have served...
Okay, how is this the Mothman? This shows no signs of the Mothman. In fact, the Mothman is known to have red eyes. What the fuck? Why would... The Mothman has giant wings, but you know what? Today, he decided he wants to hide under a car. It's so fucking ridiculous.
Speculated since the 1960s. Legends also speak of the Wampus cat,
oh
a
my
mysterious
God.
feline beast tied to Cherokee folklore. There are stories of sheep squatch, devil dogs, and strange lights known as brown mountain.
Okay, wait. I think we both had the same reaction. I saw Beardo's face. Wait, sheep squatch? What? What the fuck? I've never heard of sheep squatch. Never. What the fuck? Now I can't get it out of my head. Sheep squatch. Meh.
Sheep squatch. Hey, I'm from Wales, the land of sheep. We ain't got no sheep squatch. This is a lie, damn it.
I have a feeling if sheep squatch existed, he wouldn't be towards any rural areas. Too much fear of getting fucked in the butt.
I want sheep squatch.
Lights flickering across the ridges. And some locals whisper of skinwalkers or witches in the woods.
Yeah.
Shapeshifters drawn from native
Myth,
traditions.
legends. I saw something, or I'm afraid of something, so I'm going to find some myth to make it make sense. That's what it is. Every fucking time is I saw or heard or believe something. Let's find some folklore to make fit.
Frontier superstition. So was this a prowling predator? Or...
Cool story, bro. But that's a t-shirt.
Or could the Appalachians have revealed one of their cryptid secrets?
There's no reflection on that, and what appears to be like an ear there, I think that's the sleeve. So initially I thought it was like an eye or a mouth design.
Now I want to look it up. Hold on. Fucking Mothman, give me a break. All right. I have to look it up now. That's what it is. Look, okay, see Toothless? See Toothless? Look at that. It even looks like the squared iris, or squared pupils. Slightly squared. Look. Slightly squared. It's fucking Toothless. It's a Toothless t-shirt.
The Appalachians are rich with super...
No, they look like a t-shirt design to me, and the more look...
Decorated since then, so much devil dogs and strange lights known...
I want sheep squatch.
And lights flickering across the ridges. And some locals whisper of skin...
Sorry, bro, but that's a t-shirt.
Or could the Appalachians have revealed one of their cryptid secrets?
There's no reflection on that, and what appears to be like an ear there, I think that's the sleeve. So initially I thought it was like an eye or a mouth design on a hood, and it had pulled back. Then I seen the other one come into shot, and it looks like somebody's just got a
that was fucking priceless.
It looks like somebody's got a t-shirt or a hoodie with. Like
Okay, I'd like to take this moment to reiterate Slaptab's title: videos that cannot be explained. Cannot. Right.
Tombs design from the X-Files. They their head done this by the window and move. On a creepy TikTok.
In 1882, Captain Morton and his family moved into a quiet Cheltenham home, only to find themselves at the centre of one of England's most documented hauntings. The chief witness was their 19-year-old daughter, Rosa C. Morton.
I've not heard of this. Ooh. Hell, me interested.
Scientifically trained, later a physician, who would go on to record dozens of encounters. The apparition was described as a tall woman in black, dressed in widow's weeds, often weeping into a handkerchief. She appeared at the head of the stairs, in the drawing room, or by the garden door, only to vanish. Solid enough to be mistaken for a living person, she gave an overwhelming
where's the
impression
evidence?
of grief.
Usually, Slapped Ham does this polishing after we see the evidence. Why is he doing it before? Or is this all there is just another a story? Again, I feel like Slapped Ham's running out of content. No TikTok, not many TikTok videos, not many YouTube videos. Like these stories, like the fucking whole thing about the fucking cards, the Illuminati game. Like, what the fuck? Are you really telling me that there's no content for you to go? Videos that cannot be explained. I feel like you're explaining this one right now.
Attempts to touch her failed. She would slip away or pass straight through walls. Rosa wasn't alone. More than 20 independent witnesses, family, servants, neighbours, even passing visitors, reported seeing the spectral lady or hearing her presence. A charwoman followed her across the orchard until she simply melted into the air. Servants heard footsteps and turning door handles.
What does that look like?
Was there.
See, now while it's easy to say, oh, you're a debunker, bullshit, I love a good ghost story.
Yes. I mean, a ghost story is fine. But you can't present it to someone and say, trust me, bro, based on a story. It's intriguing. It might make people want to investigate. But I thought you were presenting evidence. We're not seeing evidence. We're just hearing a ghost story. I love a ghost story. Fine.
You love them. And I love going to try and invest.
Want to know a hippie's advice to not get hurt by electricity? Sure. Let me know, front burner. On Kick. Don't resist the current, man. Damn hippish! Damn hippish!
Investigate them.
One maid was so terrified she suffered partial paralysis after an encounter. Dogs barked, growled, or cowered as though greeting, then fleeing from an unseen guest. The phenomena weren't just visual, like deliberate foot.
We should tell that one to Hassan's dog. I know. Low-hanging fruit. Couldn't help myself. It was just stirring in my head the whole time.
Footsteps echoed through the halls. Bedroom doors rattled with knocks, dragging noises, and thuds. There were reports of a candle flame floating across a room without a candle to hold it.
Have I heard of this then?
Rosa even tried experiments, stretching strings
Rosa tried experiment. Rosa, what were you doing here?
Across the staircase. The ghost passed straight through without disturbing them. Investigators with the society...
Again, but you're telling us these stories of people like, oh, well, she passed through the traps, or this, or that. Where's the evidence? Why would you have evidence? Like, tell a story, well, someone tried to trap her, someone tried to use traps and stuff, and she passed right... Where's the video evidence? If this haunting is so prevalent, why is there no evidence? Where is it? Are we just going to hear a ghost story?
Society for Psychical Research gathered signed statements and letters strengthening the case. Many believed the apparition was the second Mrs. S, a previous resident who had quarreled bitterly with her husband and stepchildren before her death in 1878.
God damn, look at that fucking ears and nose combo. Holy shit. I'm not one, I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but I kind of get to feel like this was the inspiration for the Wicked Witch of the West. Holy shit. I mean, judging by the story I'm being told, whether it's accurate or not, I don't know. But, you know, it sounds like she was kind of mean old lady, but I don't know.
Her likeness matched the figure, and her anniversary was often marked by the
Not
ghost's
if that's the figure.
reappearance. By the late 1880s, the sightings grew rarer, and by 1892, they had faded almost completely.
Yeah.
Witnesses noted the ghost herself seemed to weaken with time. Once solid and lifelike, she eventually appeared only as a thin, shadow-like form.
Or is it because people's beliefs changed, and therefore the ghost is seen less because people believe in ghosts far less now than in Victorian?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. People stopped believing, so the stories died away. That's what it sounds like to me. And they're like, "Oh no, the ghost, it was fading, not people not seeing her less."
Times.
It's the ghost itself.
Remains one of the most compelling cases in Victorian psychical research. A weeping widow who, for nearly a decade, refused to leave her troubled home behind.
But see, that feels like the asshole that's on fucking X that will fucking reshare some dirty fucking laundry and block anyone from commenting to defend themselves. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we have this great story and there's all this cool evidence that we could have gotten, but the ghost disappeared now and nobody can find them now and nobody else can check our claims. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Bruh.
At a local...
Oh, I was waiting for somebody to be filming in the house and a shadow figure to debunk, and...
There was nothing. Nothing. It was just a ghost story.
Potato quality camera.
Yep.
Take that off your bingo list, Randolph.
Little League game in Ciudad Juarez, a parent filmed their kid playing baseball, and only later, when they checked the footage, did they spot something odd.
Odd? As in the shitty quality? How did you see anything with this bad a quality? Are we talking about this right here? Are we talking about this? How it could be any fucking thing. This fucking quality is so fucking bad.
In the clip, uploaded by Captain Zor, you can see the two strange figures at the rear of the field.
They're not moving.
Translucent and flicker with light.
Yeah, but look at the state and the people that are supposed to be in focus. This camera is dog shite. Whatever that is, probably just a kid. It's just too far beyond the focal point.
Right. It's just such garbage quality, you can't see it. Like, even the people up close to the camera where it should be able to be focused, you can't even see this guy's face. Half of it's eaten up by the fucking terrain, meshing into his face. So how the fuck are you supposed to say that this is some fucking weird thing? It's probably just more kids or people there at the fucking game.
According to the uploader, the figures didn't appear to the naked eye. They
Sure.
only showed up when the...
You just didn't notice them. There's the difference.
I don't think they're figures at all. I think that's some sort of, like, I don't know.
Video was replayed.
I think the bigger one is a person. I think the other one is probably an object or something off to the side. That's what I think. Because I did see it move slightly. It did move a bit. So I think that the bigger one is a person. It's just bad such bad quality. The other one, it's low to the ground and stuff like that. I think it's I don't think it's a person. Who knows? Maybe it's something for taking care of the field.
The OP calls them interdimensional beings. It's a spooky shot, brief, uncanny, and exactly the kind of thing that goes viral. But
not with that potato quality camera. You can just dismiss it as the camera failing, because look at the state of it. Nothing is in focus. The footage is terrible. You can't tell what that is. You can't claim it to be spook. You can't claim it to be paranormal. Is it kind of weird? Yeah. But when you look at the rest of the footage, nobody's got a damn face.
There are other possibilities to weigh. Video compression artifacts, lens reflections,
hey, here we go with
frames,
the polishing the turd,
blur, catching spectators mid-move, or even deliberate editing.
Alan, I'm liking this from you. You've given alternatives. This is much better. I can enjoy this now.
What do you see? A camera quirk, a prank, or something that doesn't belong in our dimension?
I'm going with something very normal on a shite camera. Okay, so the last clip was the top.
Okay, still cannot be explained. We just came up with several explanations. There was multiple explanations for everything in this fucking video. But in bold letters it says cannot be explained.
Todd Morden UFO incident. I'm not going to play the full thing because I'll probably get a copyright for it. Definitely a case that I could look into on one of the live streams, because I genuinely haven't heard of that. So maybe I'll do that on a Tuesday live. If I can find a decent video about the Todd Morden UFO, maybe I can look into that on a live stream.
Neat.
Well,
So I haven't looked at Callan and slapped Ham in a while, and things seem to have changed there. He's offering other alternatives. And
he doesn't do that all the time. Just to be clear, he doesn't do that all the time. He does it sometimes. Sometimes he offers logical explanations. Most of the time, he does what I call polishing the turd. He puts a shitty fucking video up. Everyone's gonna fucking tear it apart. So he goes and fills up the space with a fucking explanation that polishing the shitty fucking video. It's like trying to make it better than what it is. That's what I call polishing the turd. That's just my opinion on that.
It's still there, you decide, but more in-depth alternatives. I like that. I can happily say, go and check out Slapped Ham. Go and make up your own mind.
Right. If he did that all the time, I'd have I'd like it a lot more. But a lot of times, you know, those polishing the turd parts are just so disappointing. I mean, I think, our next video is another Slapped Ham video, and I'll show you what I mean.
To his other content, I'm more than happy to go and watch these top 5 channels when they offer alternatives and breakdowns, or when Nuke's Top 5 do the comedy bits at the end, even though I haven't watched Nuke for a while. So please do let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. I actually quite enjoyed that. That was a little bit of fun. Much love to you all. Beardo, out.
Peace!
Hey, you doing? I'm Cal.
It's Callan! It's a Callan scare. I noticed when I was going through my video alerts, it looks like he's doing a different intro now. And I gotta say, I don't like it. I don't. This intro right here with the dark background and stuff he's been doing and narrating over was a lot better than his newer stuff from what I was seeing on here. It's just him in his room, and he's got a different haircut, and he has a little box with his face in the corner talking over the video. I don't think I like it. I like this better, in my opinion. But that's just a preferences thing. Slapped Ham. Even skeptics are struggling to explain this footage. Yeah. Struggling? Let's see how hard I struggle.
Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. These are the creepiest video clips of the week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content. just like this.
Here we go. Okay,
The
old video.
uploaded to TikTok by the Warren Files podcast.
All right, already have an issue. All right, TikTok, that's my red flag. There's one of my red flags. If it's on TikTok, it's probably bullshit. But then the fact that the Warren Files podcast, the Warren, not like the Warrens were known to be shysters. Just my thoughts there. A couple red flags right from the get-go. But this is an old video, potato quality camera. So let's see. I'm willing to bet the chairs probably move. Maybe some of the stuff on the table. I'm not sure what that is. It's too hard to tell. Maybe it's some seance.
Podcast claims to show rare footage recorded by the late Ed Warren, the famed paranormal.
Our biggest red flag. This is footage recorded by Ed Warren. Bullshit!
It's made of bullshit!
Investigator. According to the uploader, the Warrens were called to investigate a home riddled with intense poltergeist activity.
Sure.
In the grainy footage, we supposedly
Trust him,
hear
bro.
Ed Warren.
Trust Ed Warren. Yep.
Warren's voice commanding an unseen
It must be 100% real then, right?
Jesus Christ and the blood of Christ, I command you to reveal your identity.
At first, nothing happens. Ed repeats his command.
In the name of Jesus Christ and the blood of Christ, I command you to reveal your identity.
Then two chairs appear to move on their own, sliding across
almost
the
like
floor.
I called it.
Give me some sign.
Okay, both on the same side, both move, probably a string pull. That's my thought.
Again, the chairs move. This time,
again, the feet of the chairs, the legs of the chairs are mostly out of frame, so it would be very easy to disguise a string pull from there.
More forcefully.
Give me some sign that you're here. Good.
See, it would be more impressive if it was, say, a chair on this side. You get what I'm saying? Where you could see everything clearly. It would be more impressive, but these are right here. They're right next to each other. They're not like opposite sides of the table moving. And the legs are pretty much off camera. It's way too easily faked. Way too easily
with
done.
Ed commanding the entity to reveal itself once more. As he speaks, the chairs and the table begin to shift together, seemingly propelled by an invisible force.
Oh, the table too now? Now, okay, I'm going to try to call this beforehand. He said the tables and the chairs. So I'm going to say these two chairs again and the table. Again, the leg of the table is over here. The legs of the chairs are all over here. Everything's on this side. I'm willing to bet that this chair does not move unless hit by the table.
In the name of Jesus Christ and the blood of Christ, I command you to reveal your identity in some way.
Whole thing moved all at the same time. The table moved and that chair moved exactly in sync.
America's most well-known ghost hunting couple, self-described demonologists and Catholic exorcism consultants. They founded the New England Society for Psychic Research in 1952 and investigated thousands of cases of alleged hauntings, including those that inspired the Amityville Horror and the Conjuring films. Whether genuine evidence of a poltergeist or simply a dramatic artifact from an old investigation, the video adds another layer to the Warrens' already legendary reputation.
In the name of Jesus Christ and the blood of Christ, I command you to reveal your identity in some way.
So yeah,
a Reddit user posting under the handle equivalent
more Ed Warren bullshit. Give me a fucking break. Struggling to explain? I explained it pretty clearly. Exactly what I think happened.
981 recently shared a set of eerie photographs that have revived long-running...
Ooh, the Bullock Hotel! If you saw, oh god. What was it? It wasn't Torchwood. Was it Torchwood? It was something like that. It was some Western show. I haven't seen it in years. but this would be the setting. I actually wanted to go here to visit someday. But yeah, if you remember, the sheriff in that show was Bullock. This was his hotel. If you remember in the show, he had a hotel. He had a partner with him in the hotel as well. So, yeah.
Legends about the Bullock Hotel in Deadwood, South Dakota.
Deadwood, that was what it was.
According to the user, the images were sent to them by their mother, who received them from a friend who visited the hotel. The hotel, well known among ghost enthusiasts, is said to host the playful spirits of children named Billy, Sarah, and Lance, who are rumored to roam the halls and follow guests. The hotel...
I'd love to do an investigation there. I actually haven't seen many at the Bullock Hotel.
His own Facebook page claims guests have heard children playing on stairwells in the dead of night and seen them trailing guests during the daytime.
Okay, but is this a Trust Me Bro story, or are you going to actually present any evidence?
Of the 4 photos posted, one stands out. In the third image, there appears to be someone seated in a chair.
What are you talking about? That looks like an optical illusion. I mean, I see a silhouette of someone that could be, but I also see a plant. I think that's a bit of a reach. I mean, this kid looks maybe 14, 15. That's just a guesstimate. And this supposed person in chair would be significantly small, very tiny in comparison. But I think that's pareidolia, in my opinion. I think you're just looking for something there.
Yet in the other photos, taken just seconds apart, there's no one in the chair.
I still don't see anyone in the chair in any of them.
In follow-up comments, the Reddit
Again,
poster
it just looks like pareidolia.
Detail. The same hutch and mirror was shared more than 3 years ago on Reddit by user Bearded American 7.
But I thought, wouldn't the chair be haunted? Why would the hutch and mirror? Just because you saw it in the mirror doesn't mean the mirror is what's haunted. The supposed thing was sitting in the chair. It makes no sense. Whatever. I still don't think it was a ghost. I think that was an optical. I think that was pareidolia.
Snapped photos of the same scenes.
Sure.
Only the husband's images revealed a mysterious little girl.
Again, trust me, bro. Easily fucking staged. Not transparent. Can't see through the person, so nothing that says that it would be a ghost. It just looks like someone's face there. And then it's all trust me, bro, on whether it's real or not. That's the biggest problem, is I don't trust you. I don't know who the fuck you are. Oh yeah, for sure, this was a ghost. Doesn't look like it. Looks like you had a kid in the shot. I don't even know if that's a kid.
His wife's photos showed nothing unusual, and both insisted no children were present on the tour.
Uh-huh.
Built in the mid-1890s by Seth Bullock.
Maybe there was no kid on the tour. That doesn't mean you don't have an adult on their knees fucking poking their head up. Like I said, I don't even know if that is a child.
Bullock, Deadwood's first sheriff, the Bullock Hotel has long been considered a paranormal hotspot. According to reports, guests and staff have experienced clocks chiming when unplugged, televisions turning on alone, orbs and misty apparitions, and strange voices echoing down hallways. Many believe the spirit of Seth Bullock himself still wanders the halls, hosting the place he once ran. Paranormal investigators and ghost tours regularly visit to test claims of disembodied footsteps, whispering voices, and childhood laughter drifting through rooms. In 1991, Unsolved Mysteries featured the hotel, spotlighting
I don't
reports
remember
of
this.
orbs, objects moving on their own, and the ghostly presence of a tall figure.
Okay, from the get-go, sightings of orbs, always throw them the fuck out. I hate when they're brought up. It's just fucking annoying at this point. If by now you don't know that orbs are bullshit, then I don't know what to tell you. It's usually dust particles, insects, stuff like that. The only way I would believe an orb or give it any credibility is if it's giving off its own light source. And there are plenty of ways of proving that.
Figure said to be Bullock. Some guests even claim to hear their names called when alone in the corridors, or feel a phantom tap on the shoulder. The similarities between this recent Reddit upload and the older photo sets raise questions. Are we seeing genuine...
Again, this looks like pareidolia. There's a tree, there's a plant here. It looks like one of the leaves is coming down here. You can see that they're stripy leaves. You know, 1, 2, there's a leaf here. There's a leaf here that could almost make it look like it's silhouetting the head. You know, again, this is pareidolia. I see what they're talking about, but that doesn't make it a ghost.
Spirit phenomena, especially the recurring image of a ghostly child in this area of the hotel.
Yeah, sure. Right.
The fact that the ghostly child appears only in some...
Bless you. Again, this could be an adult on their knees or something behind her. I mean, I almost don't even believe that that's a child other than they're short. And again, you can mimic that by getting down low. Does that mean that's what happened? I don't know. You know, it's a trust me bro story, and I don't trust you. So that this ain't evidence to me.
Some photographs
ain't nothing worthwhile.
Angles adds to the mystery. In a recent TikTok upload by user Various Suggestion 6, a chilling video allegedly recorded in the Philippines shows an unnerving sight. A 16-year-old is said to have captured the eerie footage after hearing his dogs barking late at night. Filming from inside the house, he recorded a strange figure in the backyard before fear drove him to leave and stay with relatives. Both he and a friend claim they witnessed the same unsettling sight.
I don't know what I'm supposed to... I'm guessing I'm supposed to be looking at this, but the quality is so fucking bad. I mean, it could just be an animal. I find it very strange. This looks like something out of a fucking old Dracula movie. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if this is CGI or AI.
Many viewers...
And what the fuck is wrong with your dog? Holy shit. Oh, God. You're not even in Mexico. This is the Philippines. The Legend of La Llorona? Fucking stop it. This has nothing to do with La Llorona. Who the viewers? Many viewers. Viewers, yeah.
Parallels to the legend of La Llorona, but locally
it's not Llorona,
Llorona. The Filipino tradition of the white
the LL
lady,
makes a ya
widespread
sound.
ghost
Llorona.
archetype in the country's folklore. The white lady, also sometimes called Caparosa in Philippine ghost stories, is one of the most enduring and ubiquitous specters in Filipino folklore. In many versions,
except it wasn't wearing white. There was nothing that even symbolizes white.
Hair,
it was fucking pitch black.
Her presence is usually tied to tragedy, death, betrayal, unrequited love, or untimely
accidents. It's a big
accidents.
reach.
In some stories, she approaches vehicles at night, asking for a ride, or appearing in back
There we go,
seats
polishing the turd,
vanish.
like I talked about.
This is especially famous on Ballet Drive in Quezon City, where many taxi drivers claim to have encountered her. Other neighborhoods also claim their own white lady legends, such as in Makati, San Antonio Village, and in Baguio, where she is said to roam near old mansions or cemeteries.
Yeah.
Over time, the white lady has been...
It makes sense that the same ghost is just all over the fucking place. She gets the fuck around, huh?
Become not only a staple of ghost stories, but also a cultural ghost icon. Her image appearing in films, folklore, local lore...
Oh, don't get me wrong, I'll believe that. I believe that. She's part of local legend. She's part of folklore, and that's fine. Like La Llorona. But like La Llorona, in my opinion, it was a folktale created to keep children safe. If you tell them there's this ghostly woman that wants to steal children and she's near water, guess what? It's going to keep kids away from the creeks and rivers so they don't accidentally drown. That's how I feel that legend was created. Is that the truth? I don't know. I wasn't there when it was created or when it was first heard or seen or whatever. But that's what it sounds like to me. I've got enough common sense to piece things together and be like, it sure sounds like it. myths and legends are fine. They exist. But if you're going to tell me it's fact and not give me anything really to go off of, it just feels like this is a huge reach based on what you fucking saw.
And even tourism promoting ghost tours. Because of her ubiquity, any sighting of a pale figure in white at night often draws immediate comparison
Pale
to her,
figure.
which may explain why many...
You know what? Okay, I was looking at this all wrong. I thought that this was like an archway. That this was like into the night sky. Not that this was somebody wearing white. Okay, and that this is hair. I thought there was something perched above the archway and like wings or something was hanging down. Now I see it. That okay, so this little kid, they said what, 16? Heard the dog barking and they saw this and they didn't go fucking running. And they were this close to it? I think this was staged.
Viewers of this backyard video made that connection.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Okay, so I was mistaken on that one the whole time on what I saw. I still think it's bullshit, but it's just what I was seeing. I was not understanding.
A chilling image shared by the TikTok account Haunted City Podcast has left viewers unsettled.
Sure. What are we looking at?
According to the video, the photo was snapped at a boxing event a few years ago by the mother of a fighter.
Okay.
She later posted the pictures on Facebook, only for people to notice something strange. A mysterious
how
young
often
girl
does this happen?
standing inside the ring.
So what? I was going to say I thought that person looked like Jay from Jay and Silent Bob. But she's not that young. At least a teen. Lower teens, in my opinion. But just because you don't remember someone being there doesn't mean that... And this wasn't even her that saw it. It's pretty obvious in the picture. It was viewers. Other people were like, who's that strange girl in there? You get what I'm saying? But the poster didn't see the obvious person in the middle of the fucking frame? Really? This seems a bit... not
Witnesses
adding up.
At the event, including the person who submitted the photo, claim they never saw anyone resembling the girl that night.
Sure. Trust me, bro.
However,
don't remember
the
it doesn't
venue
mean it didn't
itself
happen.
supposedly has a dark past. It once housed a children's home that reportedly burned down years before the boxing match.
Huge fucking
Some
reach.
viewers even pointed out what appear to be burn marks on the girl's arm.
That's called a shadow. Do you know what shadows are? Oh my god.
The podcast presenter speculates that this may not be an ordinary person at all. They note that the girl's features look subtly off. Unusually large, dark eyes and a faint or missing mouth.
I wouldn't say that. I think that it's just not the best quality, A. And B, I do think it looks a little off, but that doesn't mean, you know, at what point are you starting to make fun of somebody about their looks? Like, if there was a real person there and they found out about this, be like, hey, motherfucker, I look fine.
So, could this be the spirit of a child?
But they're
who
hunched
perished in the
over,
fire?
too.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments section below.
I'm not even sure if that's a girl, to be honest. But maybe.
A TikTok video uploaded by JessDaily406 is making waves online after showing a strange shape darting across a homeowner's lawn in the middle of the night.
Sure. Why the fuck not?
According to the uploader, the clip was captured at 3 a.m. on their Ring camera.
Can you zoom in? Okay. Already seeing artifacting. See the trails behind it. And Ring doorbell cameras are notorious for bad codec. The way it disappears and stuff. This could be just an animal going across the lawn. And the bad codec on the camera just didn't pick it up. Because it stops right about here. The codecs on these Ring doorbell cameras notorious. A lot, you'll see a lot of them on TikTok where people think they're ghosts, like someone's walking down and you see them slowly vanish. It's because of the codec on the camera not being able to pick them up. There's a lot of reasons behind it, a lot of technical explanation, but yeah, it's just basically it's the type of camera. It'll get rid of stuff that's too hard to see. It's almost like a way to save memory on the camera.
Watch closely and you'll notice something even stranger.
Yeah, it like vanishes right here.
What appears to be the same, or possibly another figure, can be seen again to the left of the screen.
To the left?
The bizarre footage quickly...
Wait, where? You said to the left of the screen. So I watched the left of the fucking screen. I didn't see shit.
Quickly drew hundreds of comments with theories ranging from
Where on the left?
The bizarre footage quickly drew hundreds of comments with theories ranging from humorous to hair-raising. Some thought it resembled Dobby the house elf from Harry Potter.
Yep. Let's give credibility to the TikTok nutbags. Don't get me wrong, they probably just meant it as a joke. I'm just so tired of the bullshit. It's always the viewers. The comments were divided. Oh my god, it was a hotly debated. Fucking yeah.
Others
Dobby.
suggested it could be a shapeshifter or even a leprechaun. A more grounded viewer proposed a simpler explanation that it was a cat with its tail held high, creating a strange silhouette in the low-resolution footage. Whether a pet, a prank, or something paranormal, the clip has sparked lively...
And that's not unheard of either. It could have been a cat coming across. The codex didn't pick it up because it was shaded or blended in with its surroundings. Especially you see those calico cats with different colors all around them. If the majority of its body was dark enough, you wouldn't even see it because the camera would have it blend in because of the dark background here. And if they're saying that there was another figure here on the left, it might have been another cat chasing another cat.
Debate on
neighborhood
TikTok.
Cats.
But what do you think it is? Share your theories in the comments.
Hey, now it sure looks like a fucking tail.
Section below. A TikTok upload by Jalen Kilanino shows eerie late-night security footage that has unsettled viewers.
Okay. This is security footage. Okay, here's my red flag on security footage, and I've said this before. If this was a security camera, it should be mounted higher, towards the top of the ceiling, usually in a corner, to get a better vantage to cover a larger area. This is not a security camera, in my opinion. This looks more like it was a setup camera for a staged experience. So that's my red flag. The reason you mount security cameras high up is so that people can't tamper them. If it's for security, you don't want the thing that's going to insecure you to reach the camera and get rid of your data. So you're going to try to put it out of reach and cover as wide an area as possible. But no, this is lower on the wall. You can look at it by the level at which you're seeing it across the screen. So already not, in my opinion, not a security camera, at least not a well-placed one. But it's a red flag for me. It just screams, okay, just wait for it. Yeah. I have a feeling that this is staged. If I were to stage it, what I would assume is, based on what I've seen, I would assume that it's going to come from the center here.
The clip, recorded by a Ring camera inside the user's
What were we supposed to see? I didn't see anything.
At 3:34 in the morning, even though both occupants were already in bed.
Oh, right. Again, why was the camera not mounted properly? Honestly, this reminds me more of...
The footage appears to show faint movement, beginning at the end of the hallway, resembling a series of footsteps that drift toward the shoes lined up by the couch. The poster admitted feeling unnerved by the incident, while her partner
You can barely see anything! What the fuck are you talking about?
Many viewers seemed concerned. Some agreed the shapes looked like footsteps crossing the floor. Others suggested that the couple should think about moving.
Yeah, of course, they always go there.
That they avoid setting up indoor cameras themselves, worried they might capture something just as unsettling. Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy content. In late September 2025, passengers aboard a Ryanair flight from Milan to London experienced what some described as the most terrifying 15 minutes of their lives after two men allegedly attempted to destroy their passports mid-flight, one by eating it, the other by flushing it down the aircraft's toilet. The flight had only been in the air for about 20 minutes when the disturbance began. According to multiple reports, one man suddenly tore pages out of his passport and began chewing them in full view of shocked passengers. At the same time, another man made his way to the lavatory where he reportedly tried to flush his passport down the toilet. Cabin crew members immediately intervened. One attendant was said to have...
Okay, this sounds like a case of mass hysteria. That's what this sounds like. That's sure as shit what this sounds like.
Repeatedly knocked on the lavatory door, urging the man to come out, while others attempted to calm frightened passengers. Witnesses described the scene as surreal and deeply unsettling. With safety in mind, the pilots diverted the flight to Paris, where French authorities boarded the aircraft and detained the two men. Security checks were carried out before the plane was eventually cleared to continue its journey to London Stansted, arriving several hours late. While the men were taken into custody, many details remain unclear. Their identities, nationalities, and motives have not been confirmed. Some outlets have speculated that the destruction of travel documents may have been an attempt to obscure their identities, but no official explanation has been given. This incident has left many unsettled, not simply because of the disruption, but because of its inexplicable nature. Why would two men attempt to destroy their passports in such a disturbing way? For now, the story remains as mysterious as it is unnerving.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary clips, then hit...
Well, not here. Not here. Oh, top fives. Top fives. Alright, these paranormal videos will give you serious chills. Seriously.
Do we have some creepy ghost videos in store for you tonight? From a disturbing EVP to one of the most famous and still debunked ghost photographs ever taken. Strap yourself in, make sure the doors are locked, hit those lights, and enjoy. The Ghost Plane. In November 2016, Francisco Hernandez was completing his night shift as a security guard at Mexico City Airport when he heard a strange noise coming from one of the empty planes. Following protocol, he went to investigate, and as he shone his flashlight down the dark aisle of the aircraft, this happened.
Verga. No mames.
I think I've seen this one before.
The shadowy figure peering over the corner left Francisco in shock. At first he thought
was the ghost chewing up its passport?
A trick of the light, but when the figure moved, he ran for his life. Francisco managed to record the incident, hoping to play it back and confirm that he wasn't imagining things.
Yeah, trust me, bro. Do you have your phone recording every time you check these flights? As if it's routine? It's odd to me that you would have your phone recording for something you do all the fucking time. But whatever.
Now, this isn't the first time that strange things have been reported at Mexico City Airport. Just a year prior, airport workers felt frightened after encountering...
Yeah, but this is a plane. I'm assuming by its size that it probably does international flights. So how come why is it only in Mexico? Why isn't the plane still haunted when it goes to other places?
Entering what they believe to be the spirit of a child wandering through the terminal. They described
to me it doesn't make sense.
Of a 7-year-old Victorian girl. A video release.
Okay, this is a huge reach. If you're gonna say that this is fucking evidence, you can't see shit.
By La Silla Rota TV features an image taken by a security guard, reportedly showing the girl looking out of the window of an abandoned plane.
Yeah.
The footage also includes a spooky silhouette of a smiling girl dressed in a Victorian-style white smock and hat.
Where?
Now, we're not sure about this footage, as it could...
Wait. Are you talking about this? That's fucking pixelation. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought we were going to zoom up. I thought it was going to be over here or something. This is... Oh my god, you are struggling to get some fucking
we're not sure about this
videos
footage,
to put up.
As it could well be a hoax. We think
Yeah,
the
no
first
shit.
clip is pretty convincing.
No, it isn't.
What do you think?
Not convincing. At all. I think it was faked.
The EVP. The EVP that we're about to share was recorded at the abandoned Ogden Exchange Building in Ogden, Utah, by members of the Ghost Investigators Society. At the time of the recording, the investigators noted that the room was completely empty, and the building itself had not had running water for over 20 years, with no water facilities whatsoever. Despite this, the team believes they captured the sound of a child or a woman, talking and possibly drowning, saying, "I can't breathe." Now warning, whether or not this is real, the recording is distressing.
God damn the timing on that, Purry. We're supposed to be listening to an EVP of a woman drowning, and Purry comes in here with, the fucking moan. I mean, it's an EVP. I don't know who recorded it. I don't know the history. I don't even know this person. This is a trust me, bro. You have to meet. I have to take your word for it that you just didn't have a woman in there making these sounds and you're recording it. That's my problem.
The EVP first aired in 2005 on the radio show Coast to Coast, where the host discussed the findings of the investigators.
Okay.
The investigators appeared to be deeply disturbed by the recording, and
who were the investigators?
The building had no water supply.
You're not going to give credit to the investigators?
Highly disturbing. There was a well in the basement of the building.
Okay.
Commenters on the video claim that they can hear phrases such as "take cover," "I can hear you," "murder," and "help me." Many believe that the recording captures the voice of a woman or a child being murdered by drowning, with some stating that it's the most disturbing EVP they've ever encountered.
No, I've heard worse.
Unsettling.
Doesn't make it real. Yeah, the echoing and shit. It makes me feel more like somebody's like hollering down the well or in an echoey area and they recorded it. I mean, that's what it sounds like. Is that what happened? I don't know. They're just playing audio for me. You want me to take your word for it, but I don't have any reason to trust you or believe you. And the fact that they didn't bring up the ghost hunters that found the EVP, not giving credit to the people who actually got it, almost feels like they're obfuscating. Because, like, if they said, "Oh, it was this group," you can go, "Oh, well, they have a history of faking." You know what I mean?
Waitress gets hair pulled by poltergeist. This next clip appears to show a waitress going about her work, clearing tables and tidying up.
Okay, don't show this pre-recorded bullshit. This is not the evidence. If this is the evidence, then you've been had.
Apart from that, we know little else about this clip, although we think it's quite old judging by the quality of the CCTV.
Sure.
It starts with the bucket and the mop moving, before it takes a more violent turn. Take a look at this.
Okay.
That was a pretty forceful tug on her hair. Hair pulling and objects moving is often associated with poltergeist.
Okay, this could all be done with strings and shit. Even the hair pull. If you look while she's clearing the table, she's very stationary, almost like she's bracing for it. I mean, look at it. Watch. Okay, she walks up to the table. There, she's moving around freely. But here, she moves very little. It could be anything. I mean, that's just an observation. And then the pull.
Pretty forceful tug on her hair. Hair pulling and objects moving is often associated with poltergeist activity.
But we don't. The CCTV footage is crap quality. This must be old. Why has the woman not come forward? What's the name of the restaurant that this is taking place in? Why is there no other evidence at this location? Why is this the only thing there? There's a lot of questions that lead to it being fake.
Where individuals experience an unseen force pull at their hair. However, there are alternative explanations for such incidents. These can include static electricity, air currents from fans or vents, or even deliberate pranks. As we know so little...
I think you're purposefully obfuscating by playing dumb with that shit. Air vent, or it was this, or it was some other ridiculous thing that there's no way. Come on. It was staged. The camera's caught perfectly. She's dead center of frame. This was perfect. If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
Still about the clip, it's hard to know what is happening. But if anyone can shed any light on this, then let us know in the comments below. Take another look. The Ghost Photobomb.
Ghost Photobomb!
In 2015, a story with the headline "Family Photobombed by Ghost" was doing the rounds. Here is that photo. At first glance, it looks like a typical photo of two children on a family day out.
Okay.
On closer inspection, there appears to be a figure wearing a white cloak in the background. The photo was taken at Roundhay Park in Leeds. The building visible behind the subject in the image.
Again, this doesn't... I mean, it's a ghost. They're solid, they're not transparent. This could easily be just someone there that... They're like, oh, well, there was no one there. Are you sure? Are you positive?
Is a castle folly constructed in 1811 by local master builder George Nettleton. Its purpose was to create the appearance of a castle gate. Initially it featured a wooden roof and an upper room that served as a summer house, a sewing room, and an avenue for social functions. While there is no indication that anything sinister occurred at the folly itself,
right,
the park does have a tragic history that may be linked to supernatural activity. It is in fact the location where Irene Richardson, the third victim of the Yorkshire Ripper, Peter Sutcliffe, was murdered in 1977. When this image was featured in newspapers, Kevin Grady, the director of Leeds Civil Trust, noted that it was the first time apparent ghostly activity had been recorded at the site. However, this claim may not hold true.
No shit.
What led us to question whether the image was authentic rather than a product of Photoshop was a story submitted to the Top 5's website back in 2017. It was titled, "I saw the same ghost that photobombed Family Snap at Roundhay Park." The guy who sent in the story told us that how back in 2010, when he was around 14 years old, he and 4 of his mates went to the Roundhay Park after watching films. As they walked along a path between 2 lakes, they all freaked out after a woman in a white flowing dress appeared in front of them. She moved smoothly, as if she was gliding, and after watching her in amazement for about 20 seconds, she just seemed to fade away. Could this have been the same lady in white who...
Again, it's a big reach. The second part of that is just story. Trust me, bro. I mean, you never know how many people are like, "Oh, me too, me too, me too." Did the second person story, is it true or not? I don't know. But that's the biggest problem. Is A, there's a story, there's no evidence to go with that part, and B, I don't know who the person is. So you're taking it on trust, so it doesn't hold up. As for this, you know, I don't know. To me, it just looks like a person. It's just another person in the photo. That doesn't make it a ghost.
Snap 5 years later. We'd love to know if any of you have ever visited Roundton Park and experienced anything strange. We'll have to take a visit ourselves there one day. The White Lady of Worsted Church. Take a look at this incredible photo. It was taken in 1975 in St. Mary's Church, located in the Norfolk village of Worsted, England. Dating back to the 1830s, villagers and townsfolk have told stories of a ghostly white lady who seems to miraculously appear every Christmas Eve at midnight within the confines of the church. The earliest known occurrence happened nearly 200 years ago, when a man set out to prove or disprove the existence of the spirit. After some time had passed and the man hadn't returned, his friends, now concerned, went looking for him and were shocked by what they found. Alone, trembling and huddled in a corner of the church, the man was shaking and full of terror. He claimed to have seen the apparition, which horrified him, before collapsing onto the floor. He died right in front of his friends that very second. The local pub the men frequented is now called the White Lady to pay tribute to the legend. The photo was taken many years later in 1975 and clearly shows a figure of a white lady wearing a bonnet, sitting behind another woman on the benches of the now famous church.
Yeah,
but in yellow and cream outfit.
Because I mean, here's the problem. Okay, is this could be anything or anyone. It's not just here that you see that glow. You see it here as well, behind the pew, right? It feels more like something reflective. The floor is probably polished here or something. It's caught a reflection probably of the sun. You can see on this wall that that's where the light source is coming from. So something reflective is causing a glare here. Now, I think these older photos, of course, this was before a time when there was like Photoshop and shit like that. It was nowhere near what it is now, and I think older photos like stand up to evidence wise. But this one in particular, I don't think it's the most famous photo, the White Lady of Worsted Church. Again, it just looks like a reflection that caught that's glaring. There's obviously someone there. You can see that they're casting a shadow here, where they're not wearing a reflective thing. They're probably wearing white, and the white is causing the reflection, in my opinion. Because you could say, well, she's wearing white, but if you look, there's a line right here. There's a line right here where the person wearing white behind her is also not glaring. So it's on that specific area that's catching the glare. Just like right here. You get what I'm saying? It's just someone sitting behind her. It's just that the glare is what the dead giveaway is honestly this glare down here. Separate area causing the same exact glare. It's got the same look as over here.
Is Diane Berthelot, who was visiting St. Mary's with her husband Peter, who took the photograph, and their 12-year-old son David during a holiday from their home in Essex. They claim that they were alone in the church when the picture was taken.
Again, trust me, bro.
Anything unusual during their visit, all while Diane was sitting on the bench. The only
now, what's more believable? Is it a ghost, or is it after the fact they saw this picture, it looked really neat, and then they all agreed, hey, let's say it's a ghost? I mean, what's more believable? I want there to be a ghost. I want there to be evidence. I want it. I do. But this ain't it. This isn't it.
The sensation Diane felt was one of peace and warmth as she sat in the pew, They had entered the church to escape the heat outside.
And that's fine.
Diane
As
later
a
revealed that
personal
she'd been taking
experience, if it
medication
made you
for
feel
an
better,
infection
then
during
that's
her
what
visit.
really
And had been
matters.
feeling ill for
Not
quite some
whether other
time.
people believe it,
While
right?
sitting on the pew, she decided to pray to help her with recovery. Peter decided to take a photograph of Diane as she prayed, so she was unaware of the surroundings, only that she began to feel much better before they left the house of worship. Months later, they watched a slideshow of the photographs from the camera alongside their friend and lodger, Barbara, who noticed the figure in the church photograph and asked, "Who's that sitting behind you?" Mrs. Berthelot was startled by the image and stated, "I looked up, saw the white figure, and my feet started to tingle. This sensation eventually engulfed my whole body. It was a pleasant, comforting feeling." The family decided to visit the town again the following summer.
Alright, I'm probably just jaded on this. I'm probably just jaded. I gotta be honest. For some reason, this is hitting a sore spot with me. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. If it made her experience better, if she felt like she was healed by this experience, it's good for her. That's what really matters, right? As being disabled and what I've gone through, I mean, it's not new to me. It's been gradual over years. It's not like, oh, one single accident and I was crippled. It was slow deterioration over years. There's been I fought for a very long time with depression, and you know I prayed for healing and stuff like that. And I gotta say, I feel a little jaded. I'm a little salty about stuff like that, and I shouldn't be. I can fully acknowledge I shouldn't be, but for some reason it just triggers something in me. I don't think I fully coped with it. In general, I'm pretty good. I can make jokes about it, but sometimes some things just for some reason trigger me and bug the hell out of me. I was like, oh sure, they were healed, but not me. And I shouldn't feel that way, but for some reason I do, and I hate it. I don't like that I feel that way. So this one's got a personal, little salt in the wound for me.
And took the photograph with them. When they showed it to the late Victor of Worsted, Reverend Pickett, he told the family about the white woman and shared tales from years gone by. The general consensus among the villagers is that the woman was a healer who appears at certain times, especially when there is sickness. This may explain why she is thought to appear on Christmas Eve, a time for giving and healing. Diane experienced the tingling feeling again when she looked at the photograph of the white lady.
But I don't understand. This photo is so old. Why is there not more evidence? By now, there would be more of these photos. If this could be recreated, if you could get more of the same image or similar, you would, it would, I'm searching for the fucking word. God damn it. It would just, it would back up the evidence. You know what I mean? But these pictures, they're always like a one-off. And they're like, oh yeah, for centuries this place has been haunted. With the same thing happening over and over. Well, why aren't there more pictures? Why isn't there video? Why isn't there more evidence? Why? It doesn't make sense.
This sensation continued for many years, although she later stated, "I've been back to the church many times since, but nothing ever happened again." So that's it for this video. Thanks for watching. Sleep tight.
Alright, right into another top 5. Goddamn, top 5 back to back? That's not normal for me. Alright, top 5s. Ghost videos so creepy you won't sleep tonight. I doubt that. I'll probably sleep like a fucking baby.
Welcome back to our Ghost series.
Yay, Ghost series!
We'll be showcasing nothing but the best paranormal videos and images.
Sure.
Lock your doors, hit those lights, and
don't get me wrong, I think top 5s, I think he's got a great narration voice. He's definitely got the creep voice down. I think he'd be better off doing something similar to what Fright Night does, where they go and like, here's a list of the most haunted places here. Like, just document it, tell the story, go you'd be a better storyteller than presenting this fucking clip shit as fact, because you're just attaching your name to the bullshit. That's my opinion. That's just my thought.
Enjoy. Creepy feet.
Creepy feet.
Myrtle's plantation.
I have
in
creepy
St.
feet.
Francisville, Louisiana, United States, is often described as one of America's most haunted homes. Built in 1796 by General David Bradford, the plantation has a long and complex history.
General Dave!
Bradford fled Pennsylvania after his involvement in the Whiskey Rebellion and established the property as a family home, which he later passed down through generations, during which several deaths, illnesses, and tragedies occurred.
Which happens.
One of the most enjoyable.
Why do they talk about that shit? Why do people talk about that shit as if it's something new or something amazing? Right? This house is centuries old. It's passed down from generation to generation. And then they act surprised when there was sickness and deaths in the house. Yeah, it happens. That's normal. Everybody dies.
Legends associated with the Myrtles involved a woman named Chloe, who is said to have been an enslaved person on the property in the early 19th century.
Okay, but that's at the Myrtles, not here.
Tellings, Chloe was caught eavesdropping on her master and was punished by having one of her...
Wait, are you saying that this is the Myrtles plantation? Because that's not what you said earlier. Why wouldn't you come clear with that in the beginning? I know the story of Chloe and the Myrtles.
Ears cut off.
Yeah.
Seeking revenge, she allegedly baked a cake laced with poison.
Yeah, she was hoping to poison them and come to the rescue and be like, oh, look, I made you better, blah, blah. But she used too much, and the daughter and I think the wife died, and she was put to death for it. Well, technically she murdered them. Granted, you know, I'd be pretty pissed about the ears being cut off myself. Again, if this is true, I don't know. I know the story. This is a story that's passed down, so that's all I have to go on.
Intended for the family, but the plan backfired, resulting in the deaths of the wife and children instead. Chloe was supposedly hanged by fellow enslaved people, and her spirit is said to linger at the plantation. This photograph, taken in 1992, allegedly shows the apparition of Chloe. Over the years, visitors and owners of the Myrtles plantation have reported a variety of paranormal occurrences.
If you're talking about this right here, I think that's pareidolia. If you were going to show that, I would recommend zooming in. The fact that you didn't zoom in leads me to believe more so that it's pareidolia. I know, according to the story, Chloe wore a headdress that covered her ears to hide the fact that her ears were cut off.
These include sightings of ghostly children playing in the halls.
This looks like pareidolia to me.
Turban, believed by many to be Chloe. Unexplained handprints on mirrors, mysterious footsteps, and a piano that plays on its own. The ghost of William Winter, a later owner who was shot on the front porch in 1871, is said to reenact his death repeatedly. Witnesses claim to hear his footsteps ascending the stairs before stopping abruptly at the 17th step, where he supposedly collapsed and died. Nowadays the house is a bed and breakfast complex that offers guests a chance to experience the paranormal atmosphere for themselves, and most of the well-known ghost hunting teams have visited the place. So when Brandon and Taron Hunt booked an overnight stay at the home, they were hoping for some paranormal activity. They decided to film some of their stay in the hope of capturing something on camera. When they filmed the clip...
Do we have something good?
They initially did not notice the 3 pairs of feet walking from the staircase into the main hallway. Take a look.
Oh yeah, this was called Creepy Feet. The quality's just so bad.
Do they belong to the spirits of the children thought to haunt the house? The clip understandably went...
I don't know, I see something over here. But I almost see a shadow here. But I think it's more bad codec, similar to what I saw with the doorbell camera. This is an older video.
Viral, with some believing it was fake.
But it could also be a reflection. I'm starting to think it's a reflection because that shadow didn't fucking move. And I think that that's just a normal cast on the wall.
However, Brandon claims that it's genuine footage, taken straight from his phone, and given the history of the place...
Straight from his
phone.
phone.
Believe him. What do you think?
I think it's more likely a reflection on a polished floor.
Haunted Lives. Now this next one is old, but is creepy nonetheless, and it's likely one that many haven't seen before.
Ooh.
It was captured in a 1990s American paranormal miniseries called Haunted Lives, when the show's paranormal investigators were looking into a house.
I don't remember if I watched this or not.
The house had long been the subject of alleged paranormal activity, which made it difficult for the owner to rent out. Eventually in 1991, a couple named Rita and Kyle Matheson moved in. However, the house quickly lived up to its reputation, and troubling events began to unfold. The couple found themselves being abusive towards each other for no apparent reason, and they experienced strange occurrences in the home, ranging from unexplained lights in the rooms to objects moving on their own. Not long after moving in, the couple returned home from a night out to find the keyhole in the front door glowing red, all the lights on, and the house uncomfortably hot. Once inside, they erupted into an argument for no reason. After sensing a presence and experiencing an attack from an invisible force, they left the home and never returned. Fast forward to the Haunted Lives show, and over a few months, their team of investigators went to the house to investigate, setting up cameras to try and capture what was going on, and what the couple were experiencing. This is what they called.
What's going to take place is basically some of the most remarkable footage that we've documented during the first beginning of this investigation. As you can see in a moment, doors and drawers.
Okay, horrible quality. The camera's perfectly placed. It caught right what they wanted. Again, this was and the way it was so jerky, it almost seems like it was rigged with like some form of animatronic or you know what I mean, like some device inside to cause them to pop open. Like something in that cabinet made it swing open so hard and it swung back on itself. That drawer pulled out fast and hard. It was very jerky type thing. You know, with a string pull, yeah, you can get the same effect or close to it. But I don't know. I got the vibe, based on what I watched, it looked a little bit more like a device pushed it out.
Cabinets are moving. Our other instrumentation did pick up fluctuations taking place in the environment, background radiation fluctuations, electrostatic fields. In a moment,
what devices?
The vibration that's taking place, or the phenomena, we should say, is moving across the kitchen toward the camera.
Yeah, everything is perfect. Right on screen. You have one camera and everything is happening right for that camera, like it's performing on stage.
Now it's affecting the camera.
Okay, those do not look like they are a part of the camera. This looks like this was edited in. Even in old school editing, you can do this stuff. This was added in. You can see the difference.
On that because what you're seeing is an effect on the magnetic tape itself. And the fluctuations are continuing.
That is the camera. That is the camera. But you can also do that with magnets. You'd fuck up the camera. But if they're looking for this quality shit, I mean...
This was over when we found the camera. It was severely damaged.
The footage is interesting. However, some have noted that it could easily be faked.
Easily be faked. Show me the damaged camera. Give me the evidence. You don't. There's no explanation why you have one camera and you had it right in the perfect place, almost like you knew it was going to happen.
Since there is no additional information about the case beyond what was presented in the TV program, it's difficult to assess its authenticity. However, if it is true, it's incredibly creepy.
I don't think creepy. Well.
Espanola Police Station in New Mexico. In 2014, some very interesting footage emerged that even made its way onto the local news channel, Action 7 News. The footage was captured by surveillance cameras at the Espanola Police Station in New Mexico. While on duty, police officer Carl Ramiro was monitoring the cameras when he noticed something that initially appeared to be a fly or a moth.
Okay.
However, upon closer inspection, he realized that it looked like it had legs. Concerned that it might be
well, show it to me.
Ramiro reported the sighting to his supervisors. They confirmed that the area where the image was captured was secure, and that there was no way in or out without triggering an alarm.
Trust me, bro. I wouldn't lie to you.
Take a look.
That is such garbage footage. This is a police station? And you expect this camera to hold up in court? Anything you can, it's so fucking bad. You can't see hard lines on anything. I don't even know where this is or what's in this fucking footage. This is hot trash. That video earlier of the fucking baseball game was better quality than this.
Isolated occurrence. Officers from the station have reported experiencing strange noises, unexplained images
whatever.
in the lobby, and the unsettling sensation of someone breathing on them. While there is nothing about the building itself,
that could be a person walking through the fucking frame, and you just have no idea because this is fucking such garbage fucking.
Now, what makes this situation particularly intriguing is that the police officers have openly expressed their belief that it could be paranormal in nature.
Well, sure, they're also the ones that submitted the video. Trust me, bro.
Ghostly photo. This next photograph was sent.
Yeah, see. Holy shit, that's a big fucking place. Damn. Even if you're a police officer, if your police officers are still human, all right? If you're submitting a paranormal video with the expectation that people are going to believe you, it is in your vested interest to go, yeah, of course it's true. You know what I mean?
Sent to us by one of our valued viewers, who lives in Poughkeepsie, New York, very close to the Hudson.
And to be fair, there are times where people see things and don't understand what they're seeing and jump to conclusions that it's a ghost. Does that necessarily mean that they faked it on purpose? No. But it could be. The video looked a lot like it was just a shitty camera, and somebody saw something on the shitty camera and didn't know what the fuck it was, and they jumped to the it must be a ghost conclusion. That's my thought on that.
Hudson River State Hospital, a place often described as one of the most haunted places in the Hudson Valley. Built in 1871, the hospital was designed by Frederick Clark Withers, following the Kirkbride Plan, an architectural philosophy meant to promote healing through open spaces, natural light and fresh air. However, despite these intentions, the hospital's history became dark and troubled. Overcrowding, understaffing, and reports of mistreatment plagued the facility throughout much of the
almost like we've heard this story before.
20th century. At its height, the hospital housed more than 6,000 patients, many of whom suffered from severe mental illnesses. As time went on, the facility fell into disrepair and eventually closed in 2003. Since then, stories of hauntings have surrounded the abandoned complex. People who have ventured onto the grounds claim to have heard unexplained screams and voices echoing through the old wards. Others report seeing shadowy figures or apparitions that resemble former patients.
I mean, looking at the architecture and the sheer size of that place, God. I would fucking love to buy even just one part of those buildings and turn it into fucking a home, like a fucking mansion. You know what I mean? People say it's fucking haunted, but I'm like, I'd have to investigate it myself. Yeah, it's a fucked up history. Probably makes it cheaper.
Patients and nurses, often glimpsed in broken windows or dark hallways. Many visitors describe an overwhelming feeling of sadness, unease, or the sensation of being watched. There are also accounts of sudden drops in temperature and the sound of footsteps or old gurneys moving across empty floors. In
yeah, that place had some
a large fire destroyed several
serious damage.
Buildings, leaving behind just charred ruins.
Oh yeah, look at that.
The site is now closed to the public, as it's considered unsafe. But despite this,
I'm surprised it hasn't been demolished.
Urban explorers, photographers, and paranormal enthusiasts. who are drawn to its haunting atmosphere and tragic history. While one day, our viewer was walking through the woods near her house, behind the old asylum, and took a few photographs of the colourful fall foliage, before continuing on. It wasn't until she got home and reviewed her photos that she realised she had captured something very creepy. Take a look. Look closely at whatever this is.
It's called pareidolia. This looks like a tree. Look, the stem of a tree. And this is more of the stem, but shadows. See, there's the shadow line. And the rest is pareidolia. I know where you think you see a face, but again, it's pareidolia. Is you're seeing, your eyes are making you see. But this feels like a reach. You showed that building over and over and over and over again. And where was the sighting? In the woods. Look. Why would the ghost be in the woods? Oh, it was near the place. That's a bit of a...
Its sunken eyes appear to be gazing straight into the camera. So is this one of the tortured patients who lost their life at the asylum? A case of pareidolia? No. Or is there another explanation?
Pareidolia!
Thank you for sending this music. The basement. These next clips were sent to us by one of our amazing viewers who lives in Auburn, Maine. She wanted to share a couple of short videos captured by a motion-activated blink camera in the basement of her fixer-upper home. But first we'll start with the background of the house and the basement. Sure. Built in 1900, Rebecca and her husband have lived there since 2014. The basement primarily consists of old dirt, but there is one section with a cement floor. In that concrete area, there is a hollow spot that makes a noticeable sound when walked over.
Okay.
The walls are adorned with old charcoal drawings, and metal bars have been installed on the door leading to the outside.
Okay.
Despite all the lights being on, the basement never feels bright. It always seems dim, heavy and lonely.
It's a
Rebecca
basement!
experiences a strong sense of sadness and unease whenever she goes down there, although her husband does not share these feelings, and is usually the one to go there when something needs to be done. Interestingly, while mice often get into the attic during the cold winter months, mice are never seen in the basement, despite it seeming like they would be easy entry points. Even with traps set up in the basement and cameras installed, no mice have been caught or seen. The upstairs of the house also has its own unusual activity. Both Rebecca and her husband have heard their names being called, sometimes when one of them is home alone. They've also felt sensations of movement around them, such as the feeling of someone walking past, or a brief breeze brushing by when no one is there. Occasionally it feels as though a cat is brushing up against them or jumping on the bed, but when they look, there is no cat to be found. Rebecca has also seen large orbs, about the size of a basketball, that appear for less than a second before vanishing. While some of the occurrences can be explained, others cannot. Now take a look at two clips recorded in the basement that appear to show a strange presence. Rebecca mentioned that most people who have viewed the footage assume it's just a bug passing near the light. However, they've attempted to debunk this theory and found that it doesn't hold up. The lighting in the basement varies significantly between the old coal chute area and the main open section, which is illuminated by different light sources. As a result, it seems unlikely that a bug could appear so distinctly in both lighting conditions as it does in the videos. So exactly what is lurking in that basement? Rebecca would love to know your thoughts. Thank you for sending this one in. So that's it for this video. Thanks for watching. Sleep tight. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow! I honestly missed that whole last part. Honestly, it was one bullshit after another, and I was dealing with something with the kids. Slapped ham, depths of despair, top 5, God. A while before I get to anything decent. Let's see. Slap tab! This scary clip shouldn't exist. What scary clip? It's a clip show. It's 21 minutes. Are you telling me this one clip?
Alan, and this
Come
is
on.
Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Chair moves?
Starting
No.
today's episode off with a short
That's
and creepy
never happened
little
before.
clip. This
Okay,
one was
that was
uploaded
a
to
bit
TikTok by
abrupt.
user at dingy_AYD. It's some home security footage showing a quiet dining room late at night. Everything looks perfectly normal until something strange happens.
Okay, here's my problem with this footage. Hey, if this was a security camera, then why is it placed where it is? Okay, yes, it meets the requirement of being placed up high, but the other part of that is to get a wide-angle view of the area that you're covering, if it's a security camera. However, this camera is perfectly placed with the center of attention right where things are happening. Alright? It's not like in a corner getting a good vantage to cover a large area. It's perfectly shot, right where the action is.
Startled, the family dog begins barking furiously at the empty space near the table.
What's hanging out of his fucking mouth? This almost looks like AI.
But what happens next?
Like the
is
AI
even more
fucked up the dog's
unsettling.
mouth. What is hanging out of the dog's
dog suddenly
mouth?
jerks backward as if shoved by something invisible.
This is so weird, the way the dog was laying. He's like, hey, oh, something moved. And what is that hanging out of his mouth?
Some commenters think
That's
it's a
not
clear
his
case
tongue.
of paranormal activity, poltergeist behavior perhaps, while others suggest clever editing. But the clip's simplicity and the dog's raw instinctive reaction make it all the more chilling.
No, look at what's hanging out of his fucking mouth. This looks like an AI fuck up. And then look at the... What is that right there? There's one post here, and I see it's blocked by the chair, so it's not part of this chair's backings. I'm guessing it's part of this chair over here. And look at the legs. Look, this one leg, the legs are skewed. Look how they're crooked. Look at the alignment of the legs. This one looks like more bent inward. And why would the chair stop on its side like that? See, it's not laying flat. See, look at the design of the chair. Okay, all the chairs are the same. All right. Why would it not? Why would it lay on just this front corner and not go flat against it?
Chilling.
It doesn't look right. And some of it's lost while it's moving.
Clever editing, but the clip's simplicity and the dog's raw instinctive reaction make it all the more chilling.
And what was that slid under the chair here? It doesn't add up to me. This looks more like AI fuckery.
Gang, we have a huge announcement. We are officially live over on Spotify. Our paranormal deep dive. Our next story takes us to a suburban home where a simple Halloween decoration turned into a terrifying ordeal.
Oh, really?
A woman named Erika Harrington had ordered a decorative doll from Amazon for her upcoming Halloween celebration. At first, it seemed like nothing more than an ordinary prop, until Erika noticed that the doll seemed to move on its own.
You can see right here, you see how she's turning around? Okay, that's normal because of the wind. But hold up,
yeah.
Look at her. She's turning back around.
So?
Whenever she stepped outside, she claimed the doll would shift positions, always turning slightly toward her, as though it were watching her every move.
She turns and she continues to look at me. No, I'm trying to get myself in the house at this point.
What disturbed her most was that
Why
the
don't
doll
you get rid
never
of it
moved
then?
randomly. It always seemed to deliberately face her.
Why are you stopping right there to look at me? I don't play that. It's time for her to go.
Then things escalated. Arika
This
began
is one
receiving
example.
motion alerts from her home camera
That's just
showing
one
a
example.
person detected on the porch. But each time she checked, no one was there. Her garage door opened on its own. Her dog began staring at empty windows as though following something invisible.
But it's not invisible. You can see shit going on outside the window. It's not invisible. Are you fucking...
And when
my
she looked
dogs do that
closer at a
now.
photo of the doll
What?
sitting in a
Sure.
chair, commenters pointed out something she hadn't seen before.
What?
looks like faces reflected in the window.
Oh, shut the fuck up. What?
She
That's a
placed the doll
fucking
in
hell
her
of a
husband's
reach.
car trunk and began contacting priests and mediums for help. One medium told her that the doll carried a Das presence and advised her to get it out of the house immediately. In her
Sure.
final video, Arika films herself shipping the doll back.
TikTok virality.
She says she can finally breathe again.
You were recording from the driver's seat. Safe driving right there.
But admits the house still feels off.
She's gone. I'm walking away.
It still feels off because you're cray-cray.
I just hope my
Sorry,
house-
just my opinion.
It's okay.
Her Halloween goblin decorations, which had stood perfectly still for years, began turning toward each other, and a small green pumpkin decoration kept rotating on its own to face the street. Even after the doll was gone, she said she could still feel its energy. She ended her last video saying she would be cleansing the home and her family, swearing off Halloween decorations altogether.
Oh, great. Let's ruin the holiday because we're fucking jumpy about some crazy shit.
Arika's story has since gone viral, sparking debate among viewers.
No,
Some
no
believe
debate.
the doll carried something truly supernatural.
Or, hear me out. What's more believable? The doll, the ordered Halloween decoration was supernatural, or this person is fucking lying. I mean, just, which makes more sense? Is that what happened? I don't know. But which makes more sense? Just saying. If we can believe one crazy thing, why can't we believe the other?
Senses, wind, or stress manifesting in strange ways. But the chilling detail that her security camera detected someone present when no one was visible continues to unsettle
Happens
even the
all
skeptics.
the time.
So what do you think? Just an unlucky Halloween prop, or something far darker that refused to be ignored?
Bless you.
This eerie set of photos was sent in by a viewer named Bailey S, and the story behind them is enough to
Why
send
is this
chills
eerie?
down your spine.
Bless you.
The pictures were taken back in 2012 on Halloween night in Sandy, Oregon. Bailey was posing with her 2-year-old sister-in-law before heading out to trick-or-treat. Her mother-in-law was the one taking the photos. Just a few quick snapshots in the living room before they left. In the first image, everything seems perfectly normal. A sweet family photo showing Bailey and the toddler.
Okay.
In the
And
second photo, taken only seconds later, something inexplicable appears.
are you kidding me? It's just somebody caught in the reflection. He's got his arms up. You can see the light from the light bulb on right here shining in his face. It's just somebody in the background. It even looks like the little girl's looking at them. Are you fucking kidding me?
Reflected in the window behind them is the clear image of a man standing in the room.
No shit. Because there was probably a man there.
The problem? Bailey swears there were only 3 people in the house at the time.
I swear I would never lie. Ever. I mean, let's see. Let's play benefit of the fucking doubt. Okay? Maybe we just don't fucking remember. How about that? Is that a possibility? Could it possibly be that I just don't remember? No. For sure there was no one there, even though this camera definitely proves there was someone there.
Her sister-in-law, and her mother-in-law. No one else was present, and certainly no one
Sure.
who looked like the man in the reflection.
Uh-huh. Trust me, bro.
They didn't notice anything unusual until later that night when reviewing the photos.
I mean,
By
the
then,
little
house
girl
was
even
quiet,
looks like
locked
she's
up,
looking
and
at
empty,
him.
except perhaps for...
Like, he's like, look at the camera, and he's throwing his arms up trying to get her attention. Look at the camera, and she's staring at him.
whoever or whatever appeared in that window.
I've done similar fucking things trying to get my kids pictures.
This next clip has left viewers completely stumped. Captured on home CCTV and posted by Dinge_AYD, it shows a man sleeping soundly on a bed while his dog wanders into the room.
Okay.
But then things take a strange turn.
That looks like AI. Why did the dog run up, somehow up behind here into the wall? And how was the blanket so perfectly around him?
The man wakes suddenly, but it looks like the dog somehow slipped behind the chest of drawers.
He doesn't just slip behind the chest of drawers. He goes like up in the air behind it, A, and B, he rolls over and somehow the blanket's barely disturbed. Yep, we're just saying that AI,
dog, or what looks exactly like it, reappears at the doorway, standing calmly as if nothing happened.
because it's the AI. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it.
Some viewers believe it's just an illusion, perhaps a second similar-looking dog entering the room at the same time, but others aren't so sure. They insist the footage looks too seamless, too uncanny, suggesting it could be evidence of a glitch in the Matrix, or even a brief slip
the fucking glitch in the Matrix bullshit. Stop it.
So what do you think? Camera glitch?
I told
twin
you what I
dog, or
think.
something reality bending happening in that room?
Not only that, the guy doesn't even look at the fucking dog. He looks down at the floor. It's fucking dumb.
Back in 2022.
As AI gets better, you're going to see more of that shit come out, and it's going to be a lot harder to fucking tell.
Popular online personality Asil Al-Mublaq went viral after a chilling live stream encounter. During a casual late-night session on a platform similar to chat roulette, Asil connected with a woman he didn't recognize.
So?
At first, everything seemed perfectly normal. They exchanged greetings,
yeah, this is
enjoyed
perfectly
some music
normal
together, and she even asked him to play the song again. But when Asil began talking to her more directly, he noticed something was off.
Yeah, no one ever fucks around on these things.
Her tone, her
ever.
expression, and even the timing of her reactions began to feel unnatural. The atmosphere shifted. Sensing something wasn't right, he decided to test what he was feeling. Asil played a recording of verses from the Quran. The woman's expression changed, and she abruptly left the live stream. Viewers.
This is probably one of the dumbest things I think I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of dumb shit in these fucking videos. Oh my god. Yep, that wasn't stage fuckery at all. That was definitely they're gonna say, I already know, from Slapped Ham. That was, probably, they're gonna say it was a djinn.
Flooded the comments, convinced they'd just seen Asil come face to face with something supernatural. A jinn.
Oh, yep,
According
there it
to
is.
Islamic belief, jinn are spiritual beings created from smokeless fire. Like humans, they can be good or evil, but evil jinn are said to fear the Quran, especially verses that glorify Allah's power and majesty. When confronted with Quranic recitation, evil jinn often flee instantly, unable to withstand the divine words. On the other hand, righteous jinn, those who follow Allah, find comfort and peace in the sound. As for a seal, he later told his followers that he couldn't explain what happened, only that he felt a powerful energy the moment he began playing the Quran, and that the woman's sudden disappearance confirmed his suspicions. So was this just an eerie coincidence, or something not of this world revealing itself online?
This is so dumb. It's so dumb.
This next clip was sent in by viewer Jessica P, and it comes straight from the security cameras of
Jessica
a local
P?
brewery. And what it
Sure.
captured is truly strange. At exactly 1:28 a.m. on October 10th,
Are you kidding
the
me?
brewery was completely empty.
Sure.
Chairs were stacked, lights were out, and the front doors were locked for the night. But on CCTV, a glowing orb of light suddenly appears inside the tasting room.
Okay, A, it doesn't give off its own light. This is something that was added, probably green screened in video editing. This is fucking added in after. It doesn't affect the rest of the room at all. It doesn't cast its own light or anything like that. This is somebody took the footage and put this in. You can find green screen effects like this on YouTube to use. This is fucking ridiculous. And I recognize that skeleton foot. Is that you, Tay-Tay?
Whatever it is, it hovers above the counter before drifting across the floor.
Yeah, look, it's not
The
even
light
casting
doesn't
its own
behave
light.
like dust or glare. It's too
There
bright,
would
too
have been a
controlled,
reflection
and
on the
even
floor.
seems to change direction mid-air
Look at it.
before splitting off and vanishing
It's
completely.
not even good editing. This is so bad.
Jessica says no one was outside or inside the building at the time, and that all entry points were secure. She describes it simply as an unexplained light that breaks off.
Trust me,
While
brah.
skeptics might chalk it up to insects, headlights, or lens artifacts, others think...
I don't chalk it up to any of that. That's flat out fucking editing. It's not even good editing. That was fucking really bad fucking like family video type editing with very simple fucking effects. Oh my god. That was awful. That was really awful.
I think it looks too luminous and deliberate, suggesting it could be a paranormal manifestation, perhaps the spirit of a former worker or a lingering energy tied to the location. Whatever it was, the brewery owners still can't explain what appeared on camera that night. This eerie submission comes from a viewer named Penn, who captured something strange while working on a creative project, a stop-motion film featuring a small fox puppet.
Sounds cute. Okay, so stop motion
The photo was taken
film.
back in 2013 using an iPod Touch in a quiet private garden that once stood on the historic grounds of Eltham Palace in London.
Okay.
Penn says they were alone at the time, carefully photographing the puppet frame by frame. But when they looked back at the image later, something unexpected had appeared. Next to the puppet, you can see what looks like a shadowy set of legs.
I mean, I
Penn
see it.
insists that no one else was present and that the shadow wasn't visible when the photo was taken. What's even stranger
why
is that
was the
Eltham
photo
Palace,
taken?
known for its century...
Why do they show these like one-off clips? You need more context on this. If they were shooting stop motion footage of this, where's the previous footage? There should be more, a ton of photos. I experimented with stop motion. It wasn't pretty, but I know it takes multiple. You take a picture, you move a little bit. You take a picture, you move a little. You get what I'm saying? So it's not unusual for something. And if the fox is the main protagonist or whatever, the center of attention, why is it off to the corner of the screen and the legs are in the middle? There's just something not making sense. Almost like they took the picture by accident. I can't explain the shadow legs. It doesn't look like a reflection or a normal shadow of any kind, but it could be something else. It's just being mistaken. I also find it weird that they're doing it on a fucking, what was it? What'd they say? An iPod Touch? That's weird. I mean, if it's just kids using what they have, I get that more.
Of history and royal connections has long been rumored to be haunted. Built on medieval foundations, parts of the property are said to be home to ghostly figures that have been seen wandering the gardens and corridors. Was this just an odd trick of light, or did Penn accidentally capture a spectral presence from the palace's storied past? Coming up in our last segment, we take a look at one of the most influential poltergeist cases in history. But before we do, hit that like button. Really
get on with it.
New audiences.
Get on with it!
In 1938, in the quiet suburb of Thornton Heath, Croydon, just south of London, the ordinary home of Alma Fielding, a 34-year-old housewife, became the stage for one of the strangest and most influential poltergeist cases ever recorded.
Interesting.
What began as a domestic haunting spiraled into a psychological mystery that would change how paranormal investigators understood ghosts forever. The case, later called the Croydon Poltergeist, was investigated by Nandor Fodor, a Hungarian Jewish journalist and psychical researcher who served as chief research officer at the International Institute for Psychical Research. Fodor's findings would ultimately bridge the gap between psychical research and psychoanalysis, proposing that hauntings might not come from external spirits at all, but from the hidden trauma of the human mind. In February 1938, strange things began to happen in the Fielding home. While Alma and her husband Les were bedridden with illness, a six-fingered handprint appeared on the mirror beside their bed. That night, a tumbler shattered mid-air, a cold wind lifted their eiderdown, and an invisible force hurled objects across the room. The next morning, the chaos intensified. Their teenage son, Don, narrowly dodged a flying pot of face cream, and the family's lodger was struck by 2 coins that seemed to materialize from nowhere. A light bulb unscrewed itself from the ceiling, vanished, and was...
I bet there's a lot of people out there wishing they could unscrew things magically. Yeah. Again, this is all Trust Me Bro stories. There's a million of them. They're a fucking dime a dozen.
Later found still hot to the touch on a nearby
I've got Trust Me Bro stories.
Word spread quickly.
Were they true to me?
19th,
yeah. But if I told somebody else, I wouldn't expect them to believe me. It's like take it or leave it.
Made front page news the next day under the headline, Ghost Wrecks Home. They saw an egg shoot down the corridor,
They're a home
China
wrecker.
doll crash to the floor, a chunk of coal sail across the room, and a teacup explode.
It's a ghost of Santa chucking coal because you've been naughty.
Captivated by the story was Nandor Fodor, desperate to prove the existence of genuine supernatural phenomena.
Nandor. Is it Nandor? I thought that was an original name, but apparently this guy, Nandor, is a common, is used more than once. What we do in the shadows.
To restore his credibility after exposing several fraudulent mediums, Fodor travelled to Croydon to meet the Fieldings.
Okay,
Initially,
so
he
he's a
suspected
debunker.
a classic haunting, but as he spent more time with Alma, he began to notice that the activity always seemed to centre around her. When she grew emotional, the phenomena intensified. When she calmed down, it stopped. Fodor arranged for Alma to be examined under strict laboratory conditions at the IIPR headquarters in Kensington. There, researchers observed...
Okay, this was at a time when paranormal activity could be taken scientifically, and some people did try to take it seriously. That's what it seems like. I mean, you don't see that shit now, though.
More strange
because
phenomena,
it's a fucking circus.
Objects appearing out of thin air, glass breaking, and small animals inexplicably material.
This is not a real photo. Don't muddy the fucking waters with this AI bullshit, okay? Slapped ham, really. This damages your credibility. You want to fuck with it in between, you know, on some of your fucking, in between shots or fucking thumbnails and stuff like. But while you're in the middle of telling a story, you're making people believe that this is the evidence, that this is a real photo from that. I know it seems stupid, but you should put a disclaimer at least in the corner. Go, not actual photo, not actual evidence. because people will believe it. You'd think so. You would think that common sense would say, obviously. No, it's not obvious.
Realizing among the apports or manifested objects were a scarab beetle, a Javanese sparrow, an ancient oil lamp, a fossilized shell, and even a white mouse.
Why?
Once, while traveling by car, a live terrapin appeared suddenly in Alma's lap. But things took a darker turn in May 1938 when
I don't believe any of
now
this, to be honest.
ordered Alma to undergo X-rays before a séance. The results revealed that she had been concealing items, including a locket and brooch, within her body cavities to simulate supernatural manifestations. Fodor didn't stop there. Instead of dismissing her as a fraud, he saw in Alma something much more complex, a woman expressing deep psychological pain through physical phenomena. He concluded that the poltergeist was not an external entity, but rather a manifestation of Alma's repressed trauma and inner turmoil. Fodor's notes painted Alma as a woman trapped in a web of personal suffering. She had lost multiple children, endured invasive medical procedures including a mastectomy and hysterectomy, and was locked in an unhappy marriage to a man who was emotionally and physically distant. Under this strain, Fodor theorized, Alma's mind had split, one part performing the haunting unconsciously as an emotional release, while the other part remained unaware.
Okay, this is an interesting story. That is interesting. That it wasn't a haunting, that it's almost like dual personalities, one almost like subconsciously performing the hauntings, and her other personality totally disassociated from it. And it's like, this is amazing. I can't believe this is happening. That's really interesting. Holy shit, he played something that fascinated me. I am fascinated by this fucking story. Thank you, Slaptam, for this one. You know what? Even though the rest of the video sucked, I'll give you a like for that one. Yeah, I know. See the shocked face? That's why I'm
He described the
shocked.
poltergeist activity as objectifications of mental anguish, physical eruption.
Okay, the AI is bad. Yeah, really? 6 fingers? 6 fingers.
Of repressed emotion. This interpretation shocked his peers. His colleagues at the IIPR, scandalized by his Freudian approach and allegations of sexual repression, expelled him later that year. His papers
they're
were
assholes.
seized and thought lost during the Blitz, but rediscovered decades later by historian Kate Summerscale, who chronicled the case in her acclaimed book, The Haunting of Alma Fielding. Fodor's investigation unfolded in the shadow of World War II as Britain teetered on the brink of conflict. Reports of ghosts and hauntings surged across the country, which Fodor and later historians interpreted as manifestations of national anxiety, collective hauntings born from fear of the unknown. Alma's story, in this light, became a microcosm of her era, a woman's domestic haunting reflecting the psychic unrest of pre-war Britain, where rigid gender roles and psychological repression left little room for the unspoken to surface except in supernatural form. Though his career with the IIPR ended in controversy, Fodor's revolutionary theory...
I really want to look this up. Hold on. I'm going to save this. Now, just to remind me for later. Just to remind me for later to look up this story about Fodor.
Laid the groundwork for a new understanding of hauntings. His work influenced later writers and filmmakers, from Shirley Jackson's The Haunting of Hill House to Stephen King's Carrie. Stories where the supernatural and the psychological intertwine. In 1958, he published On the Trail of the Poltergeist, reaffirming his belief that ghosts were not spirits of the dead, but echoes of the living. The screams of the
Again, that sounds a lot like my fascination with the stone tape theory. I know the stone tape theory doesn't really hold water, and it's just an interesting idea I had that actual hauntings, if you have actual hauntings, that they're not spirits that are trapped on Earth or something, that it's more like a recording that's playing over and over again. That's my view, that they're just echoes or tape, or, video replaying itself over and over again in a location. I don't know what could trigger it. I don't know what could cause it. That's why I think science should study it, but science won't study it because of jackasses fucking making ghosts into fucking lying about ghosts into money. It's a fucking circus and no one will take it seriously.
Subconscious made visible. The Croydon poltergeist remains one of the most bizarre and psychologically revealing hauntings in history. A story of shattered glass, psychic pain, and a woman whose anguish seemed to bend the laws of physics. For Fodor, the haunting was not a visitation from beyond, but a reflection from within. Proof that sometimes the most frightening ghosts are the ones we create ourselves.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you want
Okay, I did like that video. Okay. Next video, we got a Depths of Despair top 5 with Beardo. Awesome. So we will get to that here. I might as well. Nope. Skipped one. There we go. This is where we'll start off next time. This is where I'm going to wrap up for the evening. I will probably do more Ghost Bakers tomorrow night. As for Friday and Saturday, that's up in the air. I know I'm going to have a repo night, and I really want to start playing that game Hightail. So, yeah, expect that coming up. I know Dr. Aesop and Dax are already playing that, so I want to hop on and join them on that. It looks good. I mean, I like Minecraft, but I don't really like survival Minecraft. I normally just sit and build for hours and hours. It's like my peaceful time. But I mean, I could get into trying to do the survival if I'm playing with some other people. So we'll see how it goes. That could be fun. But that's where I'm going to end it for tonight. Tonight was probably one of my best shows, just because Beardo showed up, and Beardo's one of my heroes. I'm like, yeah, I love Beardo. That was my peak of my streaming career thus far. Thank you, Beardo, for coming. Thank you, everybody else, for coming to watch. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow night. Later.